Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. So as you see this wonderful website that I have created with the help of MERN Stack technology. Here you see lots of things are there, lots of tabs are there, and this is a school management website. And here you see we can use add subjects, students, we can edit, delete students, teacher, edit, delete teacher, we can add new teacher, schedule is there where we will we can see the period of a particular student, like if we add, select one teacher, select one subject, select period, and select date. Let's add today. Now assign period successfully, and here you see we got this today. So like this one we can like add lots of periods, and we can change this from light theme to like dark to light, light to dark theme. Attendance is there, where you can check the attendance of students. Examination is there. Notice, you can see notice is there. So this is the second part of our school management system project. So if you have not seen the first one, please go and check out the first one. Also it has three dashboards, like this is for school, and we have another dashboard for teacher, and we have another dashboard for student. This is the second part of our school management system. So if you have not seen the first one, please go and check out the first one. Please go and check out the first part. I will give the link in the description.
Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Now we are going to see class. We have already successfully created the school one. So we are able to register a new school. We are able to log in and we are able to update the school. Also, we are able to update the school image that I have shown to you. Now we will be working on this class one. So we will be creating the class, we will be deleting the class, and we will be adding the feature of editing to the class. So let's get started. First of all, we'll start with the backend. So let's go to the backend, and we have already created the models for everyone. So also we have created the model for the this class one. Now we'll be creating the model, creating the controller for class. So let's go inside this class controller folder, and let's create this class controller. Class dot controller dot js, and here we'll be creating the functions of the class. First of all, let's check the reference of the model. Class equal to require models class module dot exports module dot exports equal to, and here we'll be creating the functions. First of all, let's create one function, name it create class async request response. We will be creating the class. Let's check try catch error response dot status give 500 json success false message server error in creating class server error in creating class, and here a try we will be creating the new class. So let's check the model first. Go to class model here and copy this one. Copy this one. Go here, class controller. Paste it here and comment this out. And we'll be taking the reference of these fields like school, class text, number, attendee, etc. Attendee. Okay. Now const take one variable, const new class equal to new class, and here let's give the field. The fields we'll be getting from the body. Inside this body we will be sending class text, class number. Okay. So let's do it like class text request dot body dot class text, class number request dot body dot class number, and attendee one. At first, at creating the class, we won't send any attendee. Okay, let's do one thing. We won't send any attendee, and go to here. Okay, okay, no problem. They created it by default. It is new date, so it won't be there. Okay, here the school ID we have to pass. We have to pass the school ID. For the school ID, what we will do? School, we will be passing the school ID. It will be request dot user dot school ID. So it is like this school ID will be getting while, like, if we go to auth, this auth will be, we will be passing the auth to every, almost everyone, every call, every HTTP call, almost every HTTP call will be passing that uh, auth. And here with this request dot user, we will be getting that school ID. If we see the inside this decoded, here school ID will be there. So from here we are getting this school ID. So here school ID will be getting from there. Now let's save. New class dot save. Let's do one thing here. Let's give await and save. It will save the data. After that, let's pass response dot status 200 dot JSON. Success will be true. Message will be successfully created the class. Okay. Save this one. Remove all these fields here. So new class, save. Okay, fine. Now we have created the function for new class. Now let's create another function. Another function is for updating the class. Or okay, we'll be updating the class. So name it update class. Async request response. Let's check try catch here. First of all, let's show the error for this one. Copy from the above one. Copy this one, paste it here, and here the error we are showing, right? Let's do one thing. Error. Okay. Successful server error in creating class. Here we will say updating class. Updating class. Updating class. Okay, fine. And also we'll be consoling log this error so that we can see the error inside our console of server if there is any error. Console.log console.log update class error try. Now coming to the try. Here at try, what we will do, we'll be updating the class. We'll be updating the class with id. With id. So here we can give the name with id. First of all, we'll be fetching the id from params. So let id equal to request dot params dot id, and after that we will be updating. We have taken async, so we can take await class dot find one and update. And for this one we will be finding with id will be id, and we will be setting the data. Setting that data, what data? Whatever data we are sending in request, we will be updating all the data. So do it like dot request dot body. Fine. After that what we will do, we will be fetching the data. After update, we will be fetching the class data of that particular class, the updated class. Const plus after update equal to await class dot find one and give id. Id will be id. Okay. After that, send the response. Response dot status give 200 dot json success true, and give message plus update it and send the data class after update. Okay. Update class with id. Okay, we with this function we will be updating the class. Now let's delete. Now let's like we have created the class, We have updated the class. Now let's create the function for delete one. Delete class with id. Async request response. Okay. First of all, what we will do? We will fetch the id from params request dot params dot id. After that, at first let's try catch, and like this one, copy this, show the error here, and here we'll be showing delete class error, server error in deleting class, and cut this one id and paste it inside this try. Now we will be deleting the class, right? Updating, creating new class. Okay, now we'll be deleting. First of all, what we'll do, we will take the school id, because at every class, at every function, there will be school id, right? Because we will be deleting the class of that particular school only, of that particular school. Please remember that every school will have different class. This is multi school management system, not only one school. So for this one, let's take let school id equal to, we'll be getting the id from request dot user dot school id, right? Okay, we'll be fetching the, okay. Now let's delete this one. Await class dot find one and delete. We'll be finding with id. id will be id, and school id. School will be school id, right? School field is there inside this. Like if you go to class, and here there is school, and here we will be providing the id. So here we have given this school id. Okay. Okay. After that, send the response. Uh, delete is there, so it will be response dot status 200 dot json success will be true. Message will be class deleted successfully. Okay, fine. So our class will be deleted with this function. But there is one thing, is that I have shown earlier at the introduction of this application, that if you want to delete one class, go to class here, go inside class, we are inside class. So if you delete like this class 5, you will see that the class is already in use, right? So we are not able to delete this one. So here we have to give that condition that we can delete some particular, like we will check if this particular class is being used somewhere, right? If it is being used, then we won't delete this one. If it is not in use, then only we will be deleting this one, right? So let's do this one. Const. Let's do one thing. Class. Create a variable, name it class student count equal to await. We have to like call the model. We are using class inside three models. These are, let's like import the models and I will explain side by side. Const student. Inside every student will have one class. So let's import this student model. Require models student model. Okay. Also, we are using inside exam. Right. Inside every exam will have one class field. Right. So here give exam. Exam equal to require models examination model. Okay. After that, const schedule is there. Schedule model is there. This one, import this one. Require models schedule, right? These three, we will check these three models. If that particular class is there inside this like models, if this particular class is being used, also we'll be using that school ID, right? Because we'll be using like at every thing we'll be using that school ID because every school will have different field. Okay, await student dot find will be give condition like student class student class student class. Inside this student, I will show the student model first so that you can understand. Go to student model. Inside this student model there is student class. Okay, and here we are giving the like student. Inside this student class we are giving class ID. So here student class we will be giving class ID. The class ID is this one. Okay, also we will send the school ID, right? And we will give a bracket and we will check the length. Okay, because here we have given the variable name as count. We will check the length if it is 0 or it has some students, right, with that particular class. After that, let's take another variable, name it class exam count. Okay, so like this one, take one bracket and give await exam dot find, and inside exam go to examination model, and here we have given the field name as class, right? So here give the name as class will be ID, and give school ID, right? And here at last give dot length. Also we will be checking the class schedule count if with that particular class any schedule is there or not, right? Await schedule dot find, and let's check here what we have given the name of that class field, schedule this class. Okay, so class will be id, school will be school id, right? And at last give length. Okay, and now we will give condition, right? If class student count equals to 0 and class exam count equals to 0, and also we will check class schedule count equals to 0. If these three conditions fulfilled, then only we will be like allowing the delete. Then only we will be allowing this delete. Paste it here. Paste. If this one, like this condition is not fulfilled, then we will show the error that response dot status and JSON success false message, give message this class is already in use, right? So this class is already in use. Okay, so if the student, like this class is not there inside student, if this class is not there inside exam, if class is not there inside schedule, if these three conditions fulfilled, then only we'll be deleting this class. Otherwise we won't delete this one. We'll show error that this class is already in use. Okay, now let's create one function for getting all the classes. So we will create this at the top here. So we will name it get all classes. Get all classes async. It will be one async function. Request response. Give a comma after finishing the function. Let's format the document so that it will look good. Okay. Now here let's say try catch, and for catching the error, copy this one, paste it here, and server error in fetching all classes or getting all classes, getting classes, and also give one console log so that we can see if any error is there. uh, get all classes error. Okay, and here what we'll do, we will take the school id like always. School id equal to request dot user dot full id, and const all classes equal to await class dot find. Uh, sorry. Find school ID. Okay, and we will send the response. Send the response dot status 200 dot JSON success to message success in all fetching classes all classes give all classes so that it will be clear that we are fetching all the classes all classes. After that, send the data. What is the data? All classes, right? Save this one. So we have created all the functions for class controller. Now uh, let's connect this one with the router. Let's create the router. Copy this router, school router, and create one file, name it class dot router dot js. Paste it here, and here first of all, what we'll do, we will take register. We won't take this register. Instead, what we'll do, we will take one create. Create will be create class. Create class. And ensure that create class, this function, whatever function we are importing, this should be imported from that particular controller. And all for like get all classes. Okay. There won't be any login. And update, okay, class update. And here update class with id, right? So here we have to give the id. Okay, after that delete, and here also we have to send the id at delete, and here it will be delete class with id. Okay, and this class, the delete class will be available only for school, and update one is also will be available only for school. Fetching all also will be available for only for school. Copy this one, paste it here, and create class also will be available only for school. Okay, fine. Now let's connect this one with the server file, the main file, that is server. So here, go to the top, routers import, and name it class router equal to require routers class router, and here define the router app.use API and class, right? And here give class router. Okay, save this one. Fine. Now let's connect this class with the frontend part. So now let's connect our backend with the frontend part. So for this one, let's go to frontend, and here we are inside this class component that we have already created. Now let's see the styling part, the component that already created like project. So here there is one form, and after that we were showing the class here.
and edit button and delete button is there. So now let's do one thing. Let's take one form and create this form. So for this one, so let's do one thing. From the login part, from the login, let's copy the form. Copy this field form with field, this box. Okay. Copy this one, go inside this class and paste it here. And now here, what is there? Nothing is there, nothing like that. So not that difficult. Like one box is there. That box is the form, and formic is there. Formic we have to take the formic, and email and password. It is telling about that box. So maybe there is one box should be there. Okay. Now let's import this one. The great warning is there. Let's import this one box. Import the box. For the formic, let's do one thing. Let's take one variable like variable as formic equal to use formic function is there. It will be imported from formic. So here inside it, let's take initial values. Initial values. So first of all, let's do one thing here. Uh, we are using email. Instead of email, we will be using, what was that? Go here. It was like class text and class number. And go to the backend and let's check what was the field name. Let's check the model, class model. And here you see class underscore text, class underscore number. So we will be sending this to class text and class number. Okay. So now here it will be class text email class underscore text at level undo at level it will be class text, and at email let's change this email to email email to class text, and the password change it to type. Let's remove this type, name, password 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 and password. Change it to from password to password. What was that? Class number. Class number. It was that class text and class number. Okay. So now here it will be at level. Let's do it like class number. Save this one. Go above, and here at initial values. Let's do one thing. Give the initial values. Class underscore. First give text empty string and class underscore number. Uh, let's take it as empty string also. What is the problem? Okay, no problem. So let's take it as empty string. It is a number, but we can take it as a string. But if we give number, we will be giving it as we can give it as zero also. But it won't be like that. The class it will be string only. Inside the string, we'll be giving the number. Sometimes the number can be like 6b, something like that. Okay, no problem. So now let's do one thing. Import this typography, and import this field too, and import this button too. And let's check, all are imported. You see button, text field, typography, all are imported. Fine. Okay. So we took the initial values, right? Now, after initial values, we have to take the schema, validation schema. So, are we having any schema for this one? Let's check the schema. No, we have to take the create one schema. So inside this, let's create what was that class schema, class schema dot js. From login, copy this one, paste it inside class schema, and modify it. Change the name from login schema to class schema, and at email it will be class underscore text, and password will be class underscore. Instead of password, it will be class underscore number, num. Both of them will be string, and minimum won't be there. Required class number is a required field. Email, remove this one. Class text is required. Okay, here also let's do it as required. And here after string, let's give minimum number, right? Give minimum something like 4. For the text it will be more, right? For the text let's take it 6. And what will be the error? At least 6 characters are required. And for the number one, let's change it to 3, right? No, not 3, 1. It can be 1, so we don't need this minimum one for the number, right? For the string, for the class text, let's keep it 6. 6 is also not there. Like if we write 6, then it will be 3, right? So at least it will be, let's do it to not 6, 2. 2 is fine. Okay. So class schema is there. Now let's go to here, class, and import this class schema. Okay. After class schema, what will be that? What do I have to do? Like we will be after like submission, the value will be getting this. So for this one, we have to take on submit. Okay. And we will be getting the values. The values that we will be typing there inside that fields, inside these fields, right? Why we are getting error? Values is declared. Okay, the values we are not using. So for this one, let's take console log values. That's it. Save this one as of now. And okay, now let's go there here and let's check. Okay, congratulations, we got this one class text. And from this login, remove this login. Okay, okay. And here let's type add new class. Above it will be class, and here it will be add new class. Okay. Okay, class is fine. And here add new class. Instead of h2, let's take h3. And make like font, give font weight to 700. Now let's check. Go here. Okay, add new class. Okay, it is also bigger. Let's take H5 and check. H5 is smaller. Let's take H4. H4, okay, fine. And now class text, class number, fine, submit, fine. And here let's check, submit, okay. Add new class. Add new class. Okay, okay. So after like submission, what we have to do? Like after we submit, let's check the submission also and error handling. Like if we type like this and remove this one, go outside, class text is required. At least two characters are required. If we give two, it will go. Okay. So here like type 5 and here give 5. If we remove, go outside, you see, number is required. Let's give 5 and at submit, we should get the value inside console log. Go inside here, inspect console log. We got this object. You see, we got class number, class text. So congratulations, we are getting the value. Where we are getting the value? We are getting the value inside this formic on submit here. So now we are getting the value after like checking the validation. So now what we have to do? We have to give a call to the server. So for this one, we have to import Axios. Import Axios, and it will be a post call, right? Axios.post, and here let's import base API. After that, what is the base API? If we check the already created component register or login, here you will see that base API. So here we are not importing the base API. We can directly import the base API. Base API is there inside this environment, and it is localhost 5000, and after that API. Now we imported the base API, and now let's go here and let's go to backend and check the route. Go to server, and after API, class is there. Okay, class. Let's go here, type a class. Okay, and it will be for creating a new class, right? So go here, go inside class router, and it will be create. So let's type create. Okay. After that, let's send the values, right? Dot, then response, and console log the response. Which response it is? It is class add response, right? And also throw the catch the error dot log error in error. And here, what is the problem? After console log, let's take the response. Save this one. Okay. So now let's create one class. Let's after submission, after like submission, what we have to do? We have to after submission, let's do one thing. Let's do formic dot reset form. Save this one. Now let's submit. Submit. The form is reset. Let's check the response if we get any response. Class add response. Success 200. Successfully created the class. We have created the class. So let's check this one inside this MongoDB compose. For this one, let's go inside the classes. 5 and 5. You see, this one we have just created. So congratulations, we have successfully created the class. Now uh, like uh, let's show this class. Okay, we have to show the classes here. Like this one, we have to show the classes, right? So for this one, what we have to do, go here, and after this box, let's take one more box, and inside this one, here, let's do one thing. Let's take component. What is that? Div, right? After that, let's style this one. Let's for styling, what we will do? SX means style, and display flex, and it will be flex direction will be row flex wrap. After that, flex wrap, and that's it. And here inside it, we'll be running that map. What will be the map? So for this one, here let's take one variable for classes set classes use state. It will be empty string. What error we are getting? Declared by value is never read. Okay, we'll be reading the value now. Set classes. Let's set the class. So what will be, how we have to set the class? So it will be set classes response dot data at list, and let's check. Go here, inspect, and check the data. Okay, no data, not data. Go here, go to backend, go to controller, go to create class, and here let's see the response that we are sending. Create class. Okay, created, not create class. We will be showing the all classes. This one. So for this one, it will be data dot data. Okay, it will set the class. After that, here we will be fetching the classes. If classes are there, then what we'll do? Classes dot map, and classes dot map plus, and let's return something. Let's return like one box. Why are we getting the error? Is the name is the problem, this class. If we take here C or X or item, okay, here let's take the class name, the class text. Like if we write something class, you see, we are getting something different. So class itself is a very important thing in programming. So for this writing the class, it is showing the error. So instead of writing the class, let's give X, right? That's it, X, and we'll be showing the value here.
So box will be there, one box. Inside this box, remove this one. Inside this box, let's take one typography. Typography. Inside this typography, let's take x dot uh, class underscore text. What is the problem? Key prop is there. Key prop should be there. Key x dot underscore id. That's it. Class underscore x id will be different. Okay. ID will be different for everyone or what? Yeah, ID will be different for everyone. Okay, class text. And here inside this typography, let's type class. Okay. And what was the styling? And after that, after bracket, will be showing x dot class underscore number. Let's save this one. Now check. Now refresh. We're not getting anything. And for this one, let's do one thing. We're not getting anything. Console, and here let's go above, and here class add response. Okay, no, it won't be there. After cut it from here, class add response won't be there. After adding this one, we'll be showing one success message that class is added. But at the beginning of the application, we have to fetch the data. For this one, we have to take use effect, and inside it, let's take one function. And after that, here, let's take that empty bracket one, so that we will be fetching the data at the beginning of running of your application. So now here also we have to, or do one thing. Let's take one function, take one variable, name it fetch all classes, and create the function. Inside it, take axios dot, it will be get call. Inside this one, let's take base API, and after that it will be class. And let's check the next route. Go class router, and it will be all. And here let's give all. That's it. Dot then response, and paste that one. Set classes respond to data dot data. And for the error one, catch this one. Copy this catch, paste it here. Error in class fetching all classes. Okay, fetch, save this one. Okay, class 5. You see, we got this one class. Okay, now here instead of this, we have to put the styling like this, right? We have to put the styling, and button, delete button should be there, and edit button should be there, so that we can edit this particular class, right? So first of all, what we will do, we will style it a little bit like this one. And what is the style, what is our style now? Like this, we will be styling like this, and we'll be taking that button, and we'll make it functional, right? So now come here, and inside it, go here and here,
Save this one. Now let's style this box. And after this typography here below, we have to take that icons, right? That button icons. Now let's edit the icons. For icons, okay. For icons, go to Material UI, Material UI, edit icon. Okay. Go to Material UI icons, and here let's search edit. And for edit, let's use edit icon. Edit this one. Let's copy this one. Go here. Go to the top and paste it there. Comment like icons. Paste it here. And also go there and go to material icon. And here let's search delete. And take this one. Copy this one. Go here. Paste it here. And now let's use these two icons, right? And inside this typography is there. Let's do one thing, typography, this and this, and we should take one box and wrap this box here, and also take another box and box, and here give like here also let's do component to div, okay, and here also give component to div, and here let's place the icon, edit icon, and delete icon. Let's do one thing. Take one button. Take one button and place that icon inside this. Cut it, place it here, and button, and place this delete icon here. Delete icon here. And let's take one click and edit. And one click, let's do set edit. Set, not set, set class, not it will be set edit. Okay, let's do one thing first. Let's check this variable const edit, set edit to use state. Okay, at first do it false. Now come here and set edit true. Okay, set edit to true. One thing we have to do, instead of this, let's take one function, name it handle edit. Also we will be taking one no, okay, no problem. Take call one function, and here handle edit, and inside it will be placing the, will be giving the id. It will be x dot underscore id, and like this one we will be doing the same for delete. On click handle, this function are not created, we will be creating this shortly. Delete and x dot underscore id, and now let's create these functions, and here let's create these functions. Const handle delete equal to id. Okay, handle delete, right? Okay, dot log id, and like this one, copy this and paste it below, paste it above, and here it will be handle edit. Okay, and here we'll be set edit to true. Okay, and this edit we are not using, so that's why we're getting error, though we can overcome this error by just quick fixing this problem, like disable no used vars. So let's keep it because we are going to use this one. So here edit, right? So add new class. Let's do one thing. If edit is there, if edit is clicked, then what we'll do will be, if edit is clicked, then we'll be showing that edit class, right? Cut it, place it here, and again place it here. So if edit is clicked, it will show edit class, and if edit is not clicked, it will show add new class. And also go below at the submit button. So like the type submit is okay, fine, no problem. If edit is clicked, then we'll be showing one more thing, cancel edit. We'll be showing one button, cut this button, place it here, and no problem. And here give one click and cancel edit, right? So create one function and call the function here, cancel edit. That's it. Go here above and create one function, once cancel edit equal to set edit to false. Save this one. Now let's check it here. Go to class, add new class, and you see class 5. So here this button should be there, right? Let's refresh. Why are we not getting these buttons? Let's check. It is taking some time. These buttons we should be able to see, like this delete button and edit button. An error is there. Let's check. No, there is no error. So now we got this edit and this delete button, but this color is not looking good. This the delete it should be of like something related to red. Here if you see, like go to class, and here colors are good, right? So let's give some good color. Go here and button delete, give color. Let's see secondary color, if secondary color is set or not. Okay, secondary color is this. Let's do one thing. Instead of this, let's do tomato. Okay, it is taking black color. That means it is not taking this. Okay, tomato. Let's do refresh. It is not taking this color in this way. Let's do one thing. Let's do SX and give color tomato. Save, and it will be like red. Still, it is not looking like red. Let's make it to red direct. Okay, save, check. Okay, no problem. And here you see that there should be a variation of color between this background and this section. And let's do one thing. Let's add one more class, like class 6 and 6. Where is that button? I should get this button. Something is there. Let's do one thing. Let's go to the code and check why this button is not okay. So submit button, we copied it, but we have cut it instead of copied it. And let's remove this one on click and all. And here it won't be type submit, it will be type button and submit, and it will be cancel. Now save, and now let's check. Submit is there. Let's submit. We should get this immediately. Okay. So immediately it is not calling. Okay, no problem. We'll be working on that. For immediately like giving the call, let's do one thing. Let's apply the message one. We'll be showing that message, successful message. For this one, that we already make it work inside this login, maybe inside this login. Yeah. So copy this message one, copy this one, and come to class and set class and everything. Okay, let's paste it at top message and again go to login, and here let's copy this one message snack bar and go to here and paste it here inside this. Okay, and import this snack bar, import this one and go above message type, set message type we have to set, and remove this react dot because here we are directly importing message type, and message is okay. Set message and set message type we have to use inside after submit, right? Set message, it will be response dot data dot message, right? And type will be success type. Okay, set message type success, and at error set message error in saving, and set message type error. And what is the error we are getting still? This one, let's remove this. We have imported it mistakenly. Now go here and let's add another class, class 7 and 7. You see, successfully created the class. Okay, fine. And now after showing that successful message, like that message, after changing that message column, we will be calling this fetch all classes. So here give message, and now let's give another, let's add another class 8, 8, submit, and you see we got the message and immediately we got this like class, we got updated this class. So now let's do one thing here. Instead of box, let's take it as paper, and here let's put some margin. So sx, give margin to, give margin to parent, parent to, save. Now see, with this paper we got this like with some shadow and something. So for this one we can use like this paper, right? So now let's do one thing. Let's increase the size of this class, this one, increase the font size. So let's increase the font size So for this one, at typography, we didn't give any variant, right? So give variant to H4 maybe. Let's check. Okay, fine. And now it is looking good. It is fine. It is looking good. Okay. So now this class is working fine. Add new class and edit one. Let's check this edit one. Edit one, you see that we got this edit. We got this, like we are getting this cancel. If we like click the cancel, this edit one is going, like here you see edit class, but this fields are not getting updated. So we have to update these fields, right? For updating these fields, let's do one thing. Go to edit one, like edit is there, handle edit, and here let's do formic dot patch value or update value, something should be there. Formic dot uh, register it validate form. Okay, set field value, right? This one. And at first we have to give the field name. Field name is, what is the field name? Class underscore text, and we have to set it to empty string, and copy this one and again paste it below, and here it will be number. Save this one, go here and set edit. Okay, set handle edit. No, it won't be like this. Instead it will be like this data. Let me think one thing. And here we are sending the ID, handle ID. Okay, and at the same time we'll be sending the class underscore text, and we'll be sending class underscore number, right? We'll be sending these fields and we'll be using it here. Class underscore text and class underscore number, right? And now let's go below at the edit. Here we were sending the, at the handle edit, we were sending the ID. Now with the ID, we'll be sending x dot uh, x dot class underscore text and also x dot class underscore number, right? Now save. Okay. Now let's edit, and you see this is updating, right? So cancel. This should go after it cancel button. This should go. So for this one, let's go to cancel. Go to cancel. Go above cancel edit. Now copy this one, this formic set field value, and paste it below. And here we will be giving empty string, right? We'll be giving it to empty string. Now save, and now let's check. Now edit, cancel. You see, these are gone. Okay, so edit and cancel is working fine. Now we should work in this delete one, right? A delete, we should be deleting that from our backend, right? Deleting the class. So now at handle delete, let's do axios dot delete delete. Copy this base API, and then after base API we'll have to give class and delete, maybe delete. Let's check. Before that, let's complete the sentence, like response and set message will be response dot data dot message, right? And also set the type, set message type. Set message type will be success. And for error, like catch error, set message to error in in or let's do one thing, error in deleting delete, that's it. And set message type to error. And let's console log the error also. It like this. Now let's save. And here after delete we have to we need to send the ID, right? So for this one we'll be sending the ID, delete ID, right? So now let's check if we can delete it or not. Let's fix error in delete. Okay. So now let's go to backend and check if we have get. Okay. At delete we are using this router to get. Instead of this we have to use delete, right? So now let's come here. Now let's delete this. You see, the class deleted successfully. Congratulations. So delete function is also working fine. And the edit one is not, is it working? Like if we do to 7 to 9, submit, no. It is creating the class. Okay. Like it is creating the class actually. Okay, it is creating the class. So it won't update because I didn't create the function yet. Let's create the function. So for this one, let's go to dashboard class. Okay, class here. Let's create the function. For creating the function, let's do one thing and here at submit. We'll be checking if it is like edit or not. If edit or not. If edit, then we'll be editing this one. Else we'll be like creating a new one. At first, we'll be checking if it is edit or not. Right, if edit is there, if it is edit, then let's copy this one, paste it here, and base API class, instead of create, here it will be update. And after update, we have to give the ID. It will be edit ID, right? So we have to set this edit, and values, we have to send the values. Okay, fine. Response, everything is fine. Class add response, remove this one, we don't need this. Error in class editing for updating. Okay, error in update. Here should be update. And this edit ID we have to set globally at top. So while we handle edit, we have to let's set this set edit ID to ID. Let's create this one here. Const edit ID. It's edit ID and use state. Edit ID will be null at first, and we'll be setting this ID. Set ID to this ID, and at the cancel edit will be set edit ID to null. So now come to that formic here. Update class, update edit ID, values, everything is fine. Okay. So now let's check. Now let's edit this one 7 to, let's do it to 8, and here give 8. Submit. Error in update. Now let's check if it is post or not. Here we are giving post. When we instead of post we can give fetch, right? Give fetch and let's Check now. 7. Okay, what is the problem? Why is it not updating? Okay, updating. 8. 8. Submit. Class is updated, right? So class is updated to 8. Okay, so update is also working fine. And after update, we have to set this one. Like after update, successful update. If it is update is successful, we should do cancel edit. That's it. And this should go. Like cancel and edit class, they should go. Now let's edit this one. 8 to 8 to 8 alpha or something. 8. Okay, submit. It didn't update. Why? Okay, we have to give the number. Edit this one. Edit 8 to, and here we have to give number, because at backend maybe we set it as number. Like let's check the backend class here, number. Here you see we have given type number. So while it is number, it won't take string value, right? So instead of number, we should, let's do to number. Let's keep it. We can keep it number or string. No problem. Keep it number. No problem. Instead of number, let's do it to string, because it is a multi manage school management, right? So someone may name their class as 8A, 8B, something like that. Now it will work. Like if we 8 do it to 8A, here 8A, submit, and class is updating, right? You see? Fine. And okay, one thing we didn't check, like if that this cancel and edit class is going or not. Let's update to 8B. B. Submit. Okay, so you see, add new class and this cancel button has gone. So fine. So our add new class is created successfully. So congratulations for that. So we have successfully created this class one. Like we have completed the class. Now we will be like class one is complete. Now we will be working on this subjects, right? So class one, if we see our completed project in the subject, you see it is like the class one, right? So like uh, let's do the same like this class. So for this one, the front end and backend will be almost same, right? So for this one, let's go to backend first, and you see the class model here, and let's check the subject model. Subject model here, school will be there. Subject name, subject code name is there. What is like new or extra in class model is attendee one. Here teacher will be like teacher will be there. So other than that, everything is almost similar. So now let's create the controller. Name it subject dot controller dot js, and from the class let's copy the whole thing, and we'll be modifying it. Okay, copy the whole thing, and now get all classes. Instead of this, we'll be change the name to get all. At first, let's change the model name. Like class is there. Instead of class, what we'll do, we'll be importing the uh, subject, right? So let's do one thing. Whatever class name is there, change it with subject. Subject, right? Class, 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 class. Change all this with subject, right? And here, do it small one. Subject model. From subject model imported the subject, right? Fine. Get all subjects, not es. And let's check subjects es. Change it with subjects. Okay. So at first we'll be going to the create subject, right? So create subject, new subject, subject school ID will be the same, like this. And for the subject text, instead of subject text, it will be let's check the model. So go to subject. Here it will be subject name and subject code name. Copy this two for we will be using it for reference purpose, right? So go to school controller and not school controller, subject controller, and paste it here and comment it out, right? And here subject text, it will be subject underscore name. And here also let's do subject underscore name and subject underscore code name, and here also it will be subject underscore code name. New subject, save, successfully created the subject. Okay, fine. Create subject will be like this only, right? Cut this one. Again, go to update subjects and paste it here. And let's check what we can do. ID, we'll be getting the ID from params for updating the subject, find one and delete. Find ID, set request body, okay. Subjects after update, subject.find one, okay. Okay, subject will be updated like this. This is also fine. So we don't need to do anything here. After that, let's go to this delete subjects. So for delete subject, we have to check where we are using the subjects. So there are not much more fields where we are using the subjects like this student count. Let's check. Like go to this, go here, go to the like already created project. Subjects are the students. We are not using any subject. So from here, let's remove the student field from the backend. Go to backend, and here we don't need this condition student count. Okay, student count from student subjects, nothing to do with the students. Remove this one, and from here remove this student subject student count. After that, exam is there. For exam, yes, for exam subject should be there. Like for examination, subject is necessary, right? Examination. Okay, like add exam, subject is necessary. So at examination, we'll be checking if subject is there, particular subject is there or not. Okay. After that, which was the another field? Subject exam count. Okay. Schedule count. For the schedule, let's check. Go here, go to schedule, and here let's add new period. Teacher is there, subject is there, right? Okay. Subject will be there. So we should not be able to delete this one. Okay, so this subject schedule count will be there. Okay, so we'll be checking if exam section subject is this particular subject is used or not with the ID, and if it is used, we won't use this one. Okay, school ID. Okay, subject, and here subject.id, right? It should not be like this because at exam.find, let's check at exam. If subject is there, if the field is any field is named as subject, I go to examination model, and here subject is there. Okay, and also check the which model, which model was that? Let's check. Here it was student in a subject schedule one, right? So go to schedule model, and here also subject is there. Okay, fine. So instead of capital subject, will be subject. Capital subject will be using small subject, right? So let's check first. we want to use this subject dot find one, and here let's do one thing, subject ID, subject and ID, and it will be subject small s ID, right? That's it. Okay, so here subject dot ID, this subject ID. Okay, subject deleted successfully, subject is already in use. Okay, so delete function, this delete function will work fine, this update subject will work fine, and create subject will also work fine. And for this get all subjects, let's check school ID, school ID, okay, fine. Subject, school ID, get all subjects, school ID, okay. Okay, fine. This will also work fine. All subjects, okay. So now let's go to router, class router. Copy this class router and create one router, name it subject dot router.js, and paste that which router? Class router. And from here, instead of class, we'll be using subject. And let's see if we get any error. Okay. At first, let's here subject.controller, make it small subject.controller, and here subjects, everything looks fine. Here it will be subjects. Okay, so everything looks fine. Subjects. So create will be like create will be available only for admin. For fetching all subjects, it will also be available for school one, update and delete. Everything will be available for school one. Okay, fine. So this looks good. Let's do one thing. Now let's connect it with the server. For this one, again, let's copy this one, class one, paste it below, and instead of class, it will be subject, and it will be subject router, subject router, and go to the top, copy this class router, paste it below, and here uh, it will be subject router, right? Subject router, fine. Now let's do one thing. Like this backend, let's copy the class component, copy this whole class component, and go to subjects component, subjects, right? And paste it below. And here default function class, let's name it to subjects, and let's remove this one, fine. And here let's check where class name is there, class name is there, and class underscore text. At first, let's change it to class underscore text to subject underscore name, subject underscore name, and a class underscore number will be subject underscore number, or no, code name, code name, right? Yes, fine. So now what is left is edit message. This will be same classes. Let's do classes to subjects, and small. Let's take it as a small at first. Okay, we shouldn't take small. Okay, fine, no problem. And at set subjects, subjects, capital S. We want to change this small s to capital S. Okay, fine. Everything is changed. Now, edit is okay. Cancel is okay. Handle delete here. Class is there. Now let's check if class is there. Change this one. Class schema, subject schema, class update, subject, 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 subject. We have to create this subject schema, right? Okay, so now save this one, we'll get error. So for this one, let's go to yup schema and copy this class schema and create the subject schema here. Paste it here, that subject schema, class schema, and change it to subject schema, subject, and class underscore text to subject underscore name, and here it will be subject underscore code name, and class text is required. Instead of class text, let's name it subject name, subject code name. Okay, subject schema, fine, everything looks good. Now let's check the subject. Let's go here and go to subjects. Let's check. Okay, we are able to see it as subject. So now let's enter one subject, right? Subject number, subject name. No, instead of subject code name. Okay, subject number is there. We need to change this one. Go to subjects, and here number, change it to number 2, subject code name, right? And subject text to name, subject name. Fine. Now, okay, let's save. And small s is there for subject. Let's change it to capital S. Here also at level, so that it will look good. Okay. So now let's add one subject like history, HIST is code name, submit. Okay, you see we are able to see the subject. And again, let's add English. Subject code name will be ENG. You see, we have successfully added this English. So here also small s is not looking good. Let's do one thing. Let's subject. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Undo whatever I have done. Here and here and here it will be small. It will be small. I can't change it blindly. Okay. Go below here. Subject here. We have to change this one. Right. Now save. Check. Okay. Subject English. Now let's edit this one. History 2. 2. Submit. And 2. It is working fine. Right. And if we want to delete this one, subject deleted successfully. So this subject one is working fine. And this one, let's style it to center. Subject, go to the top. Let's remove this one. Go here, here, subject. Now let's style this one. Instead of H1, let's take typography and take variant to H1. Close it with typography, typography. And now let's style it. Like style it to margin or like text align. Center. Now let's check. Subject, text line, center. Okay. This H1 is too bigger. Instead of H1, let's give H3. Save. Check. Now, okay, it's fine. Now let's do one thing here. Let's give it like font weight. Give font weight 700. Save and check. Okay, this is looking good. And if we see this one, class subjects, okay, okay, no problem. For styling one, we will can change this one. Like this button is too big, and here minimum width is there. Width we are taking this one. We can take it 100%, right? 100%. And the button, let's change the button to button size. That's contained, okay. Here also, this one also. SX, give width. Instead of width, if we give display inline block, let's check. It is not taking the inline block because the button is already having default default display. So instead of this, let's give width, give width to 200 pixel. Save and check. It is bigger. Let's give 120. Save. Okay, now it is looking good. If we give this edit, this one is also not bad. And this one, cancel one, instead of like here we have given contain. For cancel one, let's change it to outlined. Save. Subject. Okay, fine. And do the same for for the class one that we already have worked. Class one, go to button below here. SX width, take width to 120 pixel, and here instead of contain, let's give outlined. Okay, so now let's go to class, and here, okay, it is looking fine. Subjects is also created, right? Fine. So we have created the subjects. Now let's go to students and let's create the students. For the students, as I have already explained that this dashboard, this project will have three dashboard, right? One is the school, and we are in school dashboard now, and another is students, and one is teacher. So now we are going to create the students, and these students will have almost similar functionalities in a backend like this school, and also in front end. So while coming to this backend, our student controller will be almost same like this school one, right? So let's copy this
school one, and let's create the student controller. Student dot controller dot js. Let's copy this school. I can do it one by one, but while we have already created this one, so it won't be worth to like again create the same thing because I have explained it while creating this school one, right? Copy this one, go to student controller, paste it here. Now we'll be changing the things. So first one is register school. Here, what we'll do? We'll do register student, right? And do one more thing. Like for these schools, let's change this school with student, right? School with student. Okay. And here student model, let's do it small s. And now let's check. First of all, what will be done like for registering, we will be updating the image. So like if you go to the already created project and go to students tab, and here you see these are the students. It has like image and these fields. And here this one is like if you go here, go to home and go to register. You see this register tab. Here also this image is there and some fields is there. So it is like almost similar. So now coming to the backend part, student controller. Now what will happen like form, we'll update it. We'll find the student. Okay. So if student is email is there, email is already registered. After that, we'll be uploading the photo. For this one, let's do one thing. Here at process.env, student image path we should be creating. Do it capital student. It will look better. Copy this one and go to this .env, and here like this school image, paste it here, and here also we copy this one and equal to paste it here. Now we have to change this school to student, right? And we have to create this student. We have to create this inside our frontend part. Go to frontend part and go inside this uploaded here. Inside this uploaded, let's create student, right? Inside this student, here we will be uploading the student image. So now we can go to backend and go to controller, student controller, and here register student. We here up to this we have checked photo data file path. This looks good. Hash password, yes, password, we will hash the password, and these fields will be changing, right? These fields we have to change. For this one, let's go to model one and let's copy from there. So go to student model and copy these fields and go to student controller and paste it here. New student name and all. So here what we will do, like copy these fields. First of all, let's remove this one, right? String and all. Uh, let's remove type string required true. Okay, we will directly remove this one with empty space. Okay, now this school also remove this one. Here we will be giving the school ID. For school ID, what we have to do? Request dot user dot school ID, right? And hash password will be hash password. Okay, copy this one, paste it here. Hash password, remove this one, and email is there. Copy this one, it will be fields dot email. Copy this one, paste it here, and remove this one. And name is there. It will be fields dot name 0, and student class again like fields dot student class 0, and age fields dot age, and gender 0, guardian 0, and fields dot guardian phone, and fields dot student image. Save this one, and let's remove this one, this field. Okay, fine. So this is our student register, student controller. After that, come to the login part, right? So here it is like student dot find one with requested body dot email, find. After that is auth compare sync. Okay, this is also fine. Student dot password. Okay, token student ID. Here we have to modify image URL and all. Student ID, student dot ID. Okay, ID student dot ID student dot ID, student ID. Right here, ID we are sending of the student. In the next field, we have to send the ID of the school ID, right? Because school is unique of that particular student. Student belongs to a particular school, so we have to save that ID at any cost. So here, instead of student, we have to do it like school ID, right? And it, okay, school ID, school, and here it will be student dot school. It will be student dot school, and owner name field will on be there, and student name, remove this owner name field, and here it will be name only. Image URL student dot student image or something. Let's check the field student image. Okay, but it will be small s. Okay, role student. I think I should give capital. Let's check what we are using for the school one. We are using capital role in capital letter. Here also we will be using in capital letter. Okay, we will send in the header, authorization header. That is okay, fine. Uh, okay. And here, if you are not aware, like token and all, just continue my video from the first, right? At first, I have explained it while creating this school controller and response status JSON ID student dot id. Also here at user send the school id student dot school student name image URL role student role student. Okay, password is in email is not registered. Okay, after that get all students function is there. Should it be there? Get all students. Yeah, it should be there. Okay. Okay. Here, what we have to do, like in this student, get all students, we want to fetch get all students all the time. Instead, what we will do, like, let's check the front end part. And here, if you go to students, and here you see students, we are able to see. Okay. Here, one filter is supposed to be there. Like, we will be filtering the students with their name and with their like class, right? Here we should use one like filter, right? So for this one, let's here instead of fetch all students, what we will name it? Fetch students with query. We'll be fetching the students with query. We'll be sending some query. So for this one, let's take one variable, name it filter query, right? After that, fetch the school ID. School ID is important at any cost because every student will have particular school ID. School ID will be request.user.school ID. Okay. After that, we will be giving this filter, updating the filter query, setting the school field to school ID, right? Because school ID will be always there. So we are setting the school so that it will filter the students of the particular school. After that, we will check if we are sending any query or any condition like search if we are giving any name. So here request dot query dot has on property property. It is the function of JavaScript. So we will be checking if this request dot query having this particular property. What is the property? Search. Is it has this query if the param has the search, then what we will do, we will set this filter query to and we will be searching the name, right? So give the name and for like searching a string we will be using regular expression, right? It will be request dot query dot
search, and we will set it to for like case sensitive. It is case sensitive now, so we will set it like it will search irrespective of like uppercase or lowercase. Okay, so like here, if you don't understand, like it is an object, right? So inside an object, if you want to enter any field, you have to go in this way, right? So it is setting like it is creating a new field for this. So it is now, if after setting the school, it has become like this, like it has become like school and some school ID here, like this, right? And after setting this name, it has become like this name, right? Something like this, okay? And now we'll be setting the search. At the same time, we'll be setting the class. For this one, request dot query dot has on property. It will be student underscore class, and filter query student underscore class equal to student underscore class equal to request dot query dot request dot query dot student class. Okay, let's check the field student class is there or not. Guardian email student class. Okay, student class, right? And students, okay, await student dot find. At find, what we have to do, we have to send this filter query, right? And in from here, let's remove some of the fields, like owner name is or not there here. Email is required, email will be sending, and we can send everything because it will be protected inside that like school dashboard. ID we will send. The only password we won't send, right? Okay, this function is okay, done. This function is done, right? Save this one. Okay, and get student on data. Okay, this function should be there. Student on data. Okay. So it is like we will be fetching the student data. This is required. This for student data, particular student data, but we won't send the ID, right? We will not send any ID. So how it will fetch the ID? It will fetch the ID from this user request dot user because it will check the authentication. At the same time, we will be fetching the school ID. School ID. It will be request dot user dot school ID, right? And here find one with this ID. We will be sending the school ID to school and school ID, right? Okay, we will be fetching the particular student. And if we find that student, we will be sending this one. If student we don't find that student with this particular school ID and ID, we will be like sending student not found, right? Student not found. Okay. For an error, we will send this error. Okay. So get student on data is complete. Now coming to the update student function.
So here with this function, we will be updating the students, and we will be facilitating this image changing facility also. So for this one, what we will do, we will upload the image, right? We will upload the image. After that, we will be changing the image. And at first, we will be giving this condition if image is there. If image is not there, and if we don't want to update the image, then directly we will be changing this student, right? Directly we will be changing the students. Give me a second. Like here, if files dot image is there, this if goes to this. If files dot image is not there, then what we will do? We have to update the other fields, right? All the fields. Okay, okay. So copy this one and paste it here. Object.keys, like if we want to run like any object with like for each, we have to use this object.keys and we can run this for each. Like, and for this one, it will treat like these fields, whatever fields are there inside this object as like array, right? So here it is like student, and we will be giving this field. What is this student? Student and field. We are giving this field. Okay, student is like this model, right? No, no, not the model here, this one. And we are finding like this student, right? Student data. And okay, we have student model, right? Student model, and here we are taking it as a student. So I don't think it will be a good idea to use the same name. So here, instead of like capital letter, we should use small letter so that it will distinguish between these two, right? So let's do this one. At first, let's check how many students are there. Student are there. Okay, no problem. So first of all, here, let's change here this. Okay, to smallest, right? Smallest, and go below here also. Let's change it to smallest. Okay, and here it will be smallest too. And token, this one should be smallest also. These fields also, these fields, these fields. This one also it will be small. This one also it will be small. This one. Okay, fine. After that, student with query, here, student class, students here also. Students is no problem. Also, let's make it small, no problem. Because the model name is student, not students, right? So here, get student on data. Here also, let's do it student, small. And here, as smallest. And after that, update, go to update one. And here also, let's change it to smallest, and smallest. Here also, it will be smallest. Let's change this one. And here it will be capital, this student path, student, and here it will be small. Okay. And let's go below. Here also it will be capital. And this one will be small. And image, this one also will be small. And here also it will be small. Go above, this one small. Okay. Okay, fine. Student, this one will be small. And small. Okay. So this one looks good. Here also it will be small. Okay, this update function is also looking good. I think it should work now if there is no any problem that we have like we didn't find. One thing is that okay, user ID. Let's do here. Let's check on school ID equal to request.user.school ID, right? Though this is not required because that student ID will be like unique for every student. Let it be of different school also. Still, we want to skip any this thing. We will be fetching with particular school data only, right? That student should be of that particular school ID, right? Save. In student, there will be one more function, that is delete function. Let's create this delete student with ID. Async request response, and here let's take try catch, and first of all let's give that error for this catch, and here uh, student registration failed. Here let's do delete failed. That's it. And at this try, at first let's take const id, student id will be a request fetch delete students with id, right? So we will be sending the students at params.id, and const school id will be request dot user dot school id, right? After that, let's delete the student. Await student, find one and delete. So the first parameter will be for finding the student, like finding will be with finding that particular student with the id, underscore id will be id, and find one and delete. Okay, so second condition, let's give school will be school id, right? Okay, after that, const student delete. Okay, mm, students, like now let's fetch the students and we'll be sending the students. After deletion, we'll be sending the students, whoever students are left. It will be students dot find, and
student dot find, and here we'll be giving the ID of school school ID, right? And here let's give await. Okay, and we'll be sending that students response dot status dot JSON success true, and message student deleted, and send the students. Okay, save. Fine. So everything looks fine. Now let's connect this one with the router. So go to school router and let's copy this school router also, and let's create another router. Name it student.router.js. Paste it here. Both middleware will be of this in the same path, and here that first one is register. Let's keep it register, no problem. Instead of register school, let's change it to uh, register student. Let's do one thing here at every school. Every school remove the school with student, and let's see. And here let's do it small student. Okay, so these are the functions which are like, okay, no need to change. This get all students we have to change, and it will be like get students with query. Students with query. Okay. Update one is TK. Okay. Fetch single. One fetch single. Okay. Fetch single. And another, let's take one like fetch students with query. This one here we have to give this auth middleware, and fetch students with query. Who can fetch the students? Only school, right? Admin with school role. And here let's change it to update. Who can update? School, right? Student cannot update on by his own. And fetch single, for this one fetch single, here we have to do like student. Okay. And one more function we should create for this fetch one or fetch single, that will be fetch with ID. Paste it here, and fetch and then give the ID. That's it. And it will be, role will be, who will fetch with the ID? Cool. Okay. Get student, here it will be get let's check. Go here, go to student controller, delete student with ID, update student, get student on data. Okay. Fetch student with query. Here like, we have to create one more function like this one, fetch student on data. Okay. Instead of copy, we have pasted. Copy this one, paste it below, and name it fetch student with ID. And here at school ID is okay, but this ID, we'll get this ID from params. That's it. That's it. Right. Let's get student with ID and go to student router, and here let's give it
get student with ID. That's it. Save this one and let's check if anything is left. Delete is left, right? So copy this one, paste it below, and here it will be delete. And delete. Who can delete this one? Only school admin. And here it will be delete. Delete student with ID. Okay, fine. And now let's connect this student router with server. App.use API student router. Copy this one. We have to create this one. Like we have to import and give the variable name that student router. Give const equal to require routers student. Okay, save this one. Some error is there. Let's check the error. Router.get object undefined. Let's go here and let's check. Let's check here. Let's requires a callback function but got a object undefined. Okay, here it will be like inside this save. Okay, now it is running fine. Okay, fine. Okay, so we have successfully created the like server function for this student one, right? And now we will be creating the front end part, this part, right? Here we will be creating this part. Okay, go to student school, go to students. Here we will be creating this one. Okay,
Now let's create this student. So here there will be one form. So this is the already created students section, and here you see image is there. So the I we as we have created this project as of now, we have created this register, right? Like this register only, we will be creating the form for that students, right? So go there, go to students, and let's copy that register page. Go here, go to register, go to register page, register login, register. Okay, let's copy the whole page and come to this inside school and come inside these students, and here let's paste it here and change the name from register to students, right? And remove some of the things, and we'll be importing this one like this message snack bar here. Like this directory will be different, right? So for this one like let's modify this one, right? So now register schema, instead of register schema we have to create another schema, and it will be student schema dot jsx, not jsx, it will be js. It is not a react component. So like this register schema, copy the register schema and paste it here at student schema. And let's go to the backend and check the schema there. Go to the backend student, copy this one, copy the fields, right, and come to the front end and paste it below for like reference purpose. First of all, this is school. School is a school ID that we will get after login, and email should be there, and school name. Remove this one. Email should be there. After that, name should be there. Let's undo that school name, and here instead of school name, let's do it name. Let's do one thing. Uh, Copy these things. Password and confirm password will be the same. Okay. So guardian, phone, gender, student, class. Copy these things and remove this owner name. Paste it here and like remove the comment one by one and work in this. So here at student class, it will be string and student class. We will be selecting the class, right? So we will be selecting the class. So here we will be sending the ID, and ID will be one string only. Okay, and required. Give required. Student class is required field, right? Now let's uncomment this one age, and this age will be one number. So yep dot age, let it be number dot required. Age is required field. After that, gender, male or female. Yup dot string dot required gender is a required field. Guardian. So for the guardian, we will be giving the guardian name. It will be one string. Give string dot minimum character will be give for must contain 4 characters, and it is a required field also. Dot required uh, guardian is a required field. After that, guardian phone number. Yep dot string. Let it be instead of string, give number dot minimum. Let's give minimum 9, and let's give that error message must contain 9 characters, and also give max give 11, cannot extend 11 characters, and it is also a required field. Required, what is that? Guardian field. Guardian is a required field. Okay, that's it. And for the password one, we that was already created. Password one already was already created, and here change the name from register schema to student schema, and format the document. Okay, it is not changing, no problem. Save this one and go to student, and here let's import student schema and student schema. Okay, and some other errors are there like this message snack bar. Import this one, and now all errors are gone, but we have to change so many things. So here these fields, okay, so many things we have to change. First of all, snack bars and everything. Okay, we have to change the fields like email and name should be there. Other than that, password, confirm password should be there. Other than that, which fields are there? Go to student schema, copy all these fields, go to student here, paste it here, and comment this out, right? And out of this email, name and email is there. Remove this one. Password and confirm password is there. Remove this one. So we are left with this student class. Remove this one. And here, let's make it empty string. After that, age is there, and age is a number. So for number, age, uh, age is a number. Let's give NaN, not a number. See, NaN, not a number, is also a number, but like empty string is a string, like this way NaN is also a number, but it is not 1 2 3 like this. It is like empty string. Number is there, but number's value is not there. It is like that. NaN is like that. And gender, empty string, guardian, and this empty string, guardian phone. Password and confirm password, keep it at last. Keep it at last. Save this one. Okay, now as per these fields, we'll be creating these like these fields, these inputs, right? So create these inputs like school name. Instead of school name, let's change this to name. Change this one with name only. Name. Okay. And here, instead of school name, keep it name, right? After that, name, email is there, okay, fine. Owner name, instead of owner name, let's change it to, so name is done, email name is done, student class. Owner name, at owner name, we will be changing it to uh, student class, right? After that, which field is there? Age is there. And let's check here, name, email we have done, student class, here also let's write it, student class. After that, password and confirm password is there. Okay. Now let's copy this one. Student class. Uh, Student class. Paste it below and change it to age. And here also write age. Okay. Okay. Again, paste it below. After age, which field was there? After age, gender maybe. Gender, then guardian, guardian phone. Okay. Age, then gender. Age, then gender. Okay. Here, here, here. Why is it not taking? Okay, maybe some issue in keyboard. Student class. This one. Student class. Student class. Student class. Student class. Let's change this one to gender. Here also, let's change this one to gender. Right? After gender, again paste it below, and it will be after gender. It will be guardian. Oh no 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 no! Here I don't want to change. Okay, it is coming to the top. Here also I don't want to change. Student class I don't want to change. Here I don't want to change. The guardian gender is this. That's it. And now student class gender guardian. Okay. Now copy this guardian and paste it below. And here instead of guardian will be changing this to guardian phone. Guardian phone. Guardian phone. Guardian phone. And here also guardian phone. Guardian phone. Okay. Gender guardian phone. Okay. After that, anything is left? Gender guardian phone. Password. Guardian phone. Okay. Gender. Okay. Every field is there. And now here, copy these fields. Leave this confirm password and paste it here. Email is there. Name is there. Email is there. Name is there. Email is there. Name is there. And student class is also there. So we have to create age, gender, guardian, phone. Password is also there. We have to create 4 fields, right? Copy this email and paste it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second one, this one, let's change it to age. After that, this one, change it to age, gender. This email change it to guardian, and this one change it to guardian phone. Guardian phone, and remove this one. Okay, now it looks good. And now this HTTP route is there here. Instead of school, we have to do like student, right? And register is okay. Okay, okay. Everything looks good. And now I hope that it will work fine. And let's see if it works fine or not. So now let's go to school students, and from here let's remove this background image. This background image is like creating confusion. So from here let's remove this background image. Okay, and here instead of register, type students. Now let's, okay, students, these fields are there. Now let's add the student. Age, at age, NaN is coming. We shouldn't like give Na like NaN. It is not looking good. Either we should give 0 or keep it string. Let's keep it string. Let's keep it string so that we won't give this NaN. And go to this student schema, and from here that age is number, change it to string. Save and refresh. Age, okay, age is the required field. Okay, fine. Now let's choose one image. Go to downloads, choose this image for student. Lisa. Student name must contain 8 characters. Actually we shouldn't give 8 characters. 8 characters is not like more than like necessary, so give 3 characters. And school name, it is not school, it will be student name. Student name is must contain, okay. So go here, Lisa, okay, refresh. Choose one image, this, name it to Hamid. Must contain, student must contain 3 characters. It is having 3 characters. That means this one is not changing. So there is some issue. Name, student name must contain 3 characters. Okay, here we should change it to 3, the main thing. Okay, okay. So you see, this error is gone. Now let's give email student class. This class, it will be one like it won't be one field like input field. It will be select field instead. We'll be selecting the class. Let's add one student and check. Like let's add one student. Add this. Name it Hasim. Student class. Okay. For the class one, let's do one thing. Let's go to material. Let's go to, yes, material UI. UI select component. We need one select component. select component edge. Okay, no problem. uh, Copy this one and copy this one. Is it copied or not? I hope it is copied. And go to here, go to here, not here, here, and go to this component, students component, and here we need to use that select. First of all, let's paste it below. Okay, it is not copied. Go here, select component, and copy this one, copy this one, go here, paste it here, at where we need this in gender, maybe gender class. Okay, at class we need it, and at gender we need it. Okay, in two places we need this select. So at gender, instead of gender, we need this select. So paste it here. Let's import this form control and also import this input level and also import this select. Okay, and value, at value it will be formic dot values dot what is that? It is edge, right? Edge. And on change formic dot handle change, right? And here import this menu item, and at value it will be, what is that? It is age. Age is, no, it is not age, it is supposed to be gender, right? Gender. And give a name field, name to gender, and at level it will be gender. And gender, let's give male, here also male, female, and here female, and here others, other, other, right? And let's copy this one, the error section, and paste it below here, and remove this text field, the gender. Okay, now let's copy this one and go to that class, right? Class here, paste it here. Let's format the document, and it will look good. And here, instead of gender, let's give, what is that? It is student class, right? Student class, and here it will be student class. At here it will be student class. At field name it will be student class. And for the class one, what we will do, I will be showing the dynamic class. Whatever classes are there, we'll be showing it here. So for this one, let's do one thing. Let's go to the top and let's create one function for the class. So here, let's check Okay. First of all, let's take one variable at the top. Cons classes. Okay, not like this. Like this. Set classes equal to use state and here give it empty string, empty array. And these classes I am going to use here. Go below Gaussian edge here. Here we are going to no, not here. Okay, here only. Okay, no problem. Just here let's do like classes. If classes is there, then it will be classes dot map and class student class equal to return, will be returning that. Okay, returning that menu item, right? We'll return this menu item. So copy this one, paste it here. And why am I getting this error? Value and return key. Okay, here I have to give key. Key will be student class dot id. And at value, what I have to give? Student class dot student class. Student class is not looking good here. Instead of this, let's give here x. X, that's it. X determines the field, individual field of these classes. That means x is defining class. Okay. So x dot value will be x dot. So classes. Let's check the model of classes. Go inside backend. Go to the class model, and there we will be showing the class text and class number. Okay. So here at value, what we will do at value class id we will be installing. That id will be like saving inside our student. It will be id, and here we'll be giving that like here I'll give that x dot no, it will be single bracket x dot id. Id, not id, x dot class. What is the class? It is like class underscore text something. Yes, class underscore text. And let's take one bracket x dot class underscore number. This, save this one. Now let's go here and student class male is this one. Okay, select class, save this one, and now let's do one thing. Set the classes. For setting the classes, this classes is empty array. So for this one, let's go below and create one function like fetch classes equal to, and axios dot get, and let's give this base API. After that, give class. After that, fetch all classes or something. Let's see. We will be fetching the classes, and the classes we will get from class router. Go to the class router here. All is there, so it will be all. So go here, class and all. It is a get call. Let's check. It is a get call. Okay. After that, dot, then response, and set classes response dot data dot. Let's check here. Let's go to the controller and get all classes. It is data dot data dot data, right? And for error, catch console.log error in fetching class. In this fetch class, we will call inside use effect, and create one function inside it. Call this fetch classes, and here give one empty third bracket. Now let's check. You see all the classes I have got. I got all the classes. So select one. Okay. Student class here. Okay. This student class is updating. So here we have to remove this field. So go below student class. Student class. This one. This one. Remove this. Save. Go here. And you see student class is there. Fine. Now let's gender. Male, female is there. Okay. And select class. Let's remove this one. Select class. Now let's add one student. Add one student. This Hasim @ Gmail. If I go out of this box, I should get error. But no, it is like okay. So it must be an email. So okay, it must be an email. Gmail, and student class. Select 6 age. Select 13 gender. Select male. Select male. Select male. It is not working. So now let's go here and go to gender. Gender, name gender, and here we have done one mistake. It will be gender instead of age. Save this one again, like gender male. Okay, guardian phone. One will be guardian phone and one will be guardian name. So both are showing guardian phone. Okay, this one will be guardian name. Guardian. Okay, save. Now give guardian name like Roshan, Roshan, guardian phone. Cannot extend 11 characters, but I didn't extend. So why am I getting this? So may go to here, go to student schema and max 11. Max 11 must contain 9 characters. Can't extend. Okay, maximum is there.
So maximum, how much is there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Number, it is number. So why is it like showing extent? Must contain 9. Why? Must contain 9. This number, guardian phone, required field. If I remove this one, how many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I remove one, go outside, I'm not getting any error. Why? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 number is there, but I am not still getting any error. Something is missing. Something is wrong. Minimum must contain 9 characters. Okay, it is in Guardian phone. And let's go there. Guardian phone is there. Guardian phone values dot guardian underscore phone on change on blur guardian phone. Everything looks good. So where is the problem? So the problem is a number that I found that it is taking the total count as a number. Here, like if I give 8, it is showing one error, must contain 9 characters. But if I give 9, the error is gone. That means it is taking the total count, right? So go here, go to this schema, and here if check if length is there, min number more than minimum. Let's do one thing, give it minimum, and here instead of number, give string. Okay, give string. String can be given because someone may like give plus. Okay, so plus may be or may not be counted as number, so no problem, give it string as of now. So now let's give, at least it needs like 9 characters. Also now let's give string and give maximum dot max, give 11, must not exceed character. Save this one and give password, give password 3, save. I don't see anything. Let's inspect, go to console, connection error is there, cannot read properties 82. Okay, so error is there, console log error. Let's check register submitted value. We are getting this confirm password, email, gender, guardian phone, name, password, student, class. Okay, if anything is left, so cannot undefined data. Okay, no problem here. Error connection refused. Maybe backend is not running. Okay, you say backend is not running, so there is some problem. User requested user to school ID. It is not getting the school ID. That means there is some problem regarding this. Okay, get all classes. Go to class router, auth middleware school. So student controller 35. Go to student controller 35. This is for 35 line here. So that means this register student, for registering student we have to use like this auth middleware, but we are not using this. Maybe go to student and here we have to use this auth middleware. Save this one, and now let's submit. Now let's submit, and now let's check console. Okay, still problem is there. Go to backend, and now let's see student image path. Student image is required. Path student image is required. So go to school controller, and line number, and a line number is given. Student path, student image, logins, not school, student. Go to student, student class, student image, fields. It is not fields dot student image. Here I have done some mistake. So student image will be like here. After saving the data, student image will be this one, original file name. uh, Check the school one. It should be original file name. Let's check original file name, right? So here also it will be original file name, because we are not sending any data like for the school image from this requested body, that we are getting from that file. Okay, so it will be original file name. Save, and now let's submit, and you see student is registered successfully. Wow, wonderful. So student is registered successfully. We got this message. And for the error one, here, like here, let's do one thing. At student, while showing this error, like register, okay, here, instead of this, type error in saving, creating, or yes, creating new student. Save, and it will work. Okay. So we have successfully saved students, right? So now let's do one thing. We have to like show the student here below. So for this one, let's do one thing. We have to fetch the students, right? So for this one, let's go here and create one function like this, fetch classes. Copy this one, fetch classes, and paste it here, and change the name fetch classes to fetch students, right? And here it will be student, and it will be fetch with query, as far as I can remember. So for this one, let's go to backend, and go to student router, and here it is, student router, right? Student router, fetch. Here it won't be all, do it, fetch with query, fetch
query. That's it, fetch query. Save this one and fetch. You can give with no problem. Fetch with query. Fetch with query. And go here. Go to the front end part and here fetch with query. And we have to send the params here. Right? Here we have to send the params. Params. Params is anything? No. This params will be one variable that we will create. Params set params. And one thing, use state. At first, it will be one empty object. And here, as you see params, we can use it like this, right? Because this params is already one key of this object. Okay. So we have to take this params. So this variable also, if we keep this as same name, then we need not to use this like this. Okay. With this name, it will automatically call this. Now, like this params is for only for like searching purpose, because here we'll be giving search functionalities, search functionalities with search like type and the text and search, and another will be like search with class, so that we can see the student of particular classes. Okay, so for this one, uh, I will I have created two functions. I will just paste it here and I will explain it to save the time. So this is like set params will be like this is the class. Here we will be sending the event, okay? And this one will be like this one will be select component and this one will be search component. So here like set params, we will get this previous params. We will keep this previous params as it is, and we will update this student class with this event targeted value. If we got the value, if we don't get the value, then we will give undefined. Okay, and we will do the same for this search. Now let's create these two fields. One is for search and another is for that class. Okay, so for this one, let's copy the select field. Any select field, yes, copy this one and copy this field too. One select field and one input field. And let's go out of this box. Which box? That form. Go out of this form and paste it. Not above, go below of this form. Below of this form. And here, let's take one box and paste it inside. Right, and from here, let's remove this error section. And what we will do, instead of this, let's copy the class one, student class. Okay, select this one, form control. Okay, this whole thing, copy this whole thing and go below and paste it here after the search. Okay, and here let's style this box. Let's give component div. After that, sx styling will be display flex 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 direction row
flex direction will be row. That's it. And from here, let's remove this name because we are not going to use it with the with name. And at label, it will be search, search. And at value, for the value, what we will do, we won't change the value. So remove this one. And also, we don't need this, nor need this blur. And at on change, what we will do, we will take one function here and we will get the event, and inside it we will call handle uh, search, and inside this search we will pass the event. Okay, and like this way we will do. Remove this, remove this too. Value we don't need as of now. I think we don't need. Okay, the label, let's do. Okay, class is okay. Name also we don't need. And here at on change, let's take one function and call handle class. Inside it pass the event. Okay, now it is okay. Now let's see. Now here, as you see, we got this search and student class. Fine. And this student class width is like it took the full width. So we have to reduce the size. So remove full width from here. And here at this box, we will do justify content to center. Now let's check. It came to the center. And here, the width it took is very less. So we will increase the size of the width of this form control. Sx width will be 230 pixel. Let's check. Okay, now it is good. Instead of 230, we can do it 180, and let's give margin left to 3 more than 3, 5 pixels. Okay, now it is looking better. Okay, let's do one thing here. Let's give margin top to 40 pixel at least. Okay, fine. Now below here we will be showing the students, all the students, right? All fetched students. So here, let's do one thing. After it looks good, box is this box. Okay. Again, take one box and copy the first one and paste it here and close this box. Inside this box, we'll be showing the students. Now let's go to that fetch one, fetch students, and here fetch students. We set the classes. No, we have to set it as students. Fetch students, which is not there. We have to create it. Create it here. Const students, set students equal to use state empty array. Now let's go below, and here let's check students. If students is there, students dot map student. Okay, and return Inside it, we will give one card of material UI. So now let's go to material UI card. Go to card. We will be using one card with image. This one looks good, but it has this drop down section. We don't want this. This one is okay. This one is okay. This one, no, we don't need this. We need one simple one, right? Learn more or something. No, it is okay. Uh, okay. This one is fine. This one, the simplest one. Copy this card, copy this, go here, paste it here, and import this one by one. Import this card first. After that, import this area. After that, import this media and content. Okay, the error that I am getting is because of the key. This key field I have to give. It will be unique one. It should be unique one. So let's give the ID. Okay. Other than this, these are important. And somewhere here, let's give one field at least. Student dot name. Save and check. Check this. No, we are not getting anything. Though we have like stored one student. So we should be getting that student, right? So for okay, one thing. I didn't call this fetch student. I should call this fetch student. Yeah, fetch student inside this use effect. Fetch students, right? And this fetch classes and fetch students will be fetching after this setup of message and also after setup of params. Right? Now save and go here. Let's refresh. Okay, console log. Everything looks good, but where is the problem? As I am not getting anything. Let's do one console dot log response students response. Save. Now go here. Response students. You see, I am getting the data. Data dot students. Okay, after data we have to fetch it with students. So it will be like data dot students. Now save and now let's check. We got it. Now we got it. You see, Hasim. We got this name. The image direction is not proper. That's why I'm not getting the image. So now let's give the proper direction for the image and let's check what we got at the image as name. Like here, got data, then students is an array inside it, and let's check this student underscore image. Okay, we got the name of the image. Fine. Now, okay, now go here at the image section instead of this, remove this one, and here let's do one thing. See, to fetch the data from inside this public one, we have to give slash or dot slash. So if we give slash or dot slash, then it will go inside this public folder. So now we are inside this public folder. Then give images, then give uploaded, then give student. After that, let's give the student image. It will be
student dot student underscore image. Now let's check. Refresh. Let's check. We are not getting. Now let's remove this dot from here. Okay, now it is working. Sometimes we have to give the dot, sometimes we don't. Okay. So here we see the student, right? Fine. And now we will be giving all other details. All other details like class and everything. Let's set some minimum height for this one, for this image. So height, let's do 340. Okay, now it is fine. This height is fine. Now let's give other fields. Name is there. After name, copy this one, paste it, paste it. So at first it will be name, then email, email. After that, let's check, right? Let's go here. Or let's go to the backend and go to the model, student model, and here will be like from will be giving this field value there. Okay, here you see email is there, name, then email. After that, student class, student class, and after that, student class, age, after that age, then gender, after that guardian. Okay, and after that guardian phone number, guardian phone. Okay, and also with this one we will mention what is that, like take one span and mention that student, it is the student name, right? So it will be name, and here let's give style, uh, give style, font weight 700. Okay, save this one. Now go here and check. Okay, it is looking good. So like this way I will do the same for every field. So copy this one, or just copy this one and paste it here. Paste it at every fields. Paste it here. This is automatically closed, and we will mention it here, like email. After that, class. After that, age. After that, gender. After that, guardian phone. Save. Okay, it is looking like this. And for the class one, we are getting the ID of the class. So now let's do one thing. Let's go to backend, and here go to student controller and fetching the students, right? So we are fetching the students with this fetch students with query. Fine. Select password. Select password. Dot. Let's populate. Populate. We have to populate the field of which one? Student class, right? Save this one. And here also we need to change in front end. Like for the class one, like class, we were giving the student class, but here after populating, we'll be giving student class and class like class underscore text. Now save and check. You see, we didn't get the class. Something missing. Okay, no problem. Inspect it, console log, check, go inside this data, go inside this students. Array is there. Let's open this array. And here, student class, we got this ID. That means it is not populated. Student class. Okay, here I have done one mistake. Maybe populate. No, student class. Student class. Okay, I didn't refresh. Okay, let's refresh and check. Still, we are getting this. I am getting this ID. Why I am getting this ID? I have to check it properly. I found the error why I was getting that I was not getting that class populated because here inside this model of student here at this student class I have set it as string. Instead, I should set it as like schema and object ID. So here like set it like mongoose.schema.object ID and reference let's give it class, right? Class model is there. Class model is class. Okay, fine. So now refresh and I should get this class populated. You see, we got this class 6. So we got that name, email, class, age, gender, guardian, phone. Okay, everything we got everything. And if we select the class like 7 and we are not getting this student because there is no student in this 7th class. Select 5 class, 6th, 7th. Oh, no student is there. That means it is not working properly. We have to fix this one. This is students of class 6. So if we select it to class 6, we should this error should go. Okay. Okay. One thing. Okay. Let's check the error. Inspect console. Okay. It is because here, like at the change of the param, go to the top here. You see, we at the change of these params and messages, we are fetching the classes too, but we should not fetch this class because this is creating the problem. If we take react dot use effect, create the function and paste it there, only the fetch classes, and we will fetch the class only once, not at every change. Save this one. Now I hope this error should go. Okay. So now, like if we change it to 6 and still we are not getting this one, inspect console log. Okay, out of range value undefined for the select component. Okay, so now let's check how I am getting the undefined. So go to that search handle class. Let's console log here. Log class. Pass the event here and let's check what I am getting. Refresh first and from here let's change it to any other class. And we got this, and this class we got this event.target.value is this class. Okay, target.value is this class. Okay, event.target.value. Let's see. Now let's see if we change it to this, we got this. Refresh and change this one, we are getting this error. Okay, here component is changing an uncontrolled input to control. That means some problem is happening here. Refresh. Okay, so now go here and check. The value I am getting is correct, no problem. The problem is here. Go to bottom and check here. Check here, student class. Okay, and the value of this student class is okay, and here we are not providing any value. We should provide value component, right? We should provide that value. So provide the value, no problem. Value will be params dot params is an object. If params is there, right? If params dot what is there? Params dot student underscore class, right? That is what we are sending. Let's check. Student underscore class, okay. That is what we are sending. If it is there, then no problem, right? If it is there, then no problem. Or keep it like this only. And the same way do it for this search. For search params dot search. Now this search may not be there. So it's like if it is there, then only params dot search, otherwise empty string. And here also do the same thing. If it is there, then only we will be doing params dot student class or empty string. Save this one. Now let's save and now let's change. Okay, we are not getting that error, right? Though I am not getting any, at the same time I am not getting the value, but that error has gone, right? That error has gone. Let's refresh and now let's fetch with class 6. We got this. Let's check. Student is empty student, right? So for this one, let's go to the backend, go to student controller and go to fetch with query.
student name, student class, the class we were sending, we are getting empty array. Why we are getting empty array? Suppose if we don't populate this one or don't select this one, what will happen? Request dot, let's give if we are getting this, giving this class, then we are getting that error. Okay, find student class. That means student class. It is requested query dot class. Now what we are sending at this class? We are sending the ID, right? So here, let's console.log ID we are sending request dot query dot student underscore class, right? Now let's go here, do it to 7, 6. We are getting this ID. Let's console log with proper. Refresh. Now let's change it to 7. Student class, we got this. Now change it to 6. Now let's check. We got this. Okay. We are getting this ID and that ID. Okay. Name student class. This ID. Now let's check this database. What is the database name? Database name is go to server and here 2024. 2024, go to classes, go to students, right? And here one student is there and student class is also there, right? And this is the same class. So while okay, giving that query, where is the problem? Student controller, student class, search. Has on property equal to this. Student class. Okay. If we don't give this, what will happen? Save and now let's refresh and now let's change it to class 6. We are getting empty students. So no student, there is no students with this query. Okay. I found the problem. So the problem that we were facing, it was in, let's go to backend. It was in like after I changed the model type of this student class, like let's go to student. Here you see the student class we have we changed it, right? And now I commented it out and I kept it like string. So earlier the student that we have registered, it was registered. 1 second. It was registered. Yeah, it was registered with the class, right? The class. That time the class was in string. We stored the class as string. And now when we changed it to
like this object ID, right? Schema, we changed it to Mongo's schema object ID and given reference to class. That time it was not taking it because we stored it as string. Now I changed it to string. Now you will see it will work. Now you will see it will work. So here, like if we give another class, it will not work. If we search it with the correct class, it will work. You see, the filter is working fine. Now if we search like with his name, it will work. And if we search with another something, it will not work. Means it is working, the search data is not coming. That means it is working fine. Now what we will do, we will delete that student data and we will change that. Here, let's do one thing. Let's go to model and let's remove the comment here from here and let's remove this student class. Okay, save this out and now let's delete the data. Let's open this MongoDB Compass localhost connect, and here this is our database. Let's go to students here and delete this. Okay, now let's go here, let's refresh. There is no data. Now let's add one data, one student him Mohsin @gmail.com and student class. Let's give class 7, age 15, gender male, guardian name Sadiq, guardian phone, something this, and give password and confirm password. Okay, at least it should contain 8 characters. Submit. You see, we got this. And now if we search with another name, you see it is not working. But if we search it with his name, it is like there. And now let's search with class 6, nothing is there. 8b, nothing is there. 7, you see, we got this. So this is working fine. This student is working fine. Let's add one more student. Name Rumana. Student class 6, age 15, gender female, guardian name Sahid, something number, give password. Submit. Student registered successfully. Okay, this we are not able to see it because here you see student class is selected to 7. Let's select it to 5. No, 5, 7, 6. You see, we got this. Here we should give one like option for selecting none, right? So for this one, let's go to a student and here let's search, select, okay, student class, handle change for me, not this one. Go above, no, go below. Go below student class. Okay, this one. Here, let's do one thing. Menu. Let's add one more menu. Menu item. And here name it select class, and here let's give value to empty string, right? Now save, and okay, now let's check select class. If we give select class, okay, if we are giving the select class, it is like taking whole data without any class selection, right? So you see filter is working. Also, if we like search with Rumana, you see we got this one only. So this filter is working fine. Okay, so our student section is working fine. There is nothing to do. Okay, one more thing is there. There is edit. Now we didn't add the edit function. So let's add this edit function. So for this one, let's check the button, right? If we see that our already created application here, you see delete button is there and edit button is there. Let's give to buttons delete and edit. Let's do, instead of this we can use icons, right? Icons. So like go to material UI icons, material UI icons, and here let's search delete. Copy this one, copy this icon, go here, go to the top, and icons, paste it here, and again go there, and from here let's search edit, and for edit this one is fine. Copy this one, go here, paste it here. Now let's go below, version name, not this one, little above. Okay, here only, card content, and outside of this, if we give button, let's check first, give that edit one, right? Edit icon, and also give one another button, and give that delete icon, and let's check first how is it looking. Okay, it looks like this, not bad. What do we have to do? We have to change the color. So for this one, let's, if any color section color is there, okay, give color to red, and for this one give color edit icon. Edit icon is blue is okay, no problem. And for this button, we like what is that in button? There is like outlined, or why I am not getting this, like button, material UI button, material UI button components, button variant, maybe variant. Let's variant, okay, outlined, variant outlined, and variant outlined. Let's check now. Okay, like this. No, no, we should not give this variant. If we give that contained, let's check with contained and check. It looks like this. Okay, keep it outlined. And color red is not working. Why is it not working? This color red. Okay, I think it should give like this. Okay, this primary or secondary, it will work in this way. Okay. Instead of this, let's do one thing. Remove this variant from here, and here manually add the color. Like SX color red, and for this edit icon, let it be like this. Okay. Let's remove outline from here also. And here SX, let's give margin left. Margin left to 10 pixel. 10 pixel. Save and now check. Okay. It is looking like this, and it is looking good. Okay. So after clicking this edit and this delete, we should be able to delete this one, and also we should be able to edit this one. So for this one, while if we click edit one, so this should be populated, and here students, here like students we are able to see. Let's do one thing. I will do it and show it to you. And here let's take one edit variable like const edit, set edit equal to react dot use state, and false at first, keep it false, keep edit false. And let's create one function edit for handle edit, keep it at top, no problem. uh, Later on create one function const handle edit, right, equal to, and here set edit to true, and set edit to true, and at the same time we'll be setting these values, initial values, right? So for this one, what we'll do, we will use dot formic dot set field value, and here we will be setting the value like first field is email, right? Handle edit. The moment we click the handle edit here, we will get one ID, and with this ID we will be fetching the data. We will be fetching the data of that particular student from backend, and after that we will be updating it, right? Is there any other way? Like any other way is there? Like we have to filter it from the array. That can also that we can do also. Like the array is like students is there. We are like updating all the students. Where is that? Students. Students is there. Students. Here you say students. Here is the array. This is one array. So from here we can filter this one. This is also what we can do. So instead of giving a call to the backend, let's filter the array from here only. So here we will be giving the ID. We'll be setting that to true, and like const filtered student equal to students dot filter. It will be x dot underscore ID equals to ID, right? And it will give that it will return that filter student in an array. So after that we will console log the filtered student, filtered student, filtered student, right? Okay. And this handle edit one, let's go here, go to bottom. Handle edit button is there. Here, let's give one click, and inside of this, handle edit, and inside of this, we have to give the ID, and it will be student dot underscore ID. Like this way, do the delete also. Copy this one, and here let's give delete. And instead of handle edit, let's do handle delete that we will create. Let's go to the top handle edit one, handle edit. After that, let's do handle at above. Let's do handle delete. Let's keep it like this. Here, fetch the ID, and okay, let's keep it like this, and we will check the filter students. So here, let's go here. Let's refresh. Let's open the console log. Console button cannot appear as a descendant of button. Where is that? We are using button inside button. Let's check button, 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 button icon. Okay, no problem. Let's like we will be checking it later on. Now let's go to the main thing. That is this. If we click edit here, we should get filtered student. We are getting filtered student. Here you see, we are getting the whole data of that particular student, Rumana. If we click it here, you see, we got this. Here it will be the another one, that is motion. Okay. So our filter section is working fine. This error I will be like checking later on. Okay. Input is changing. Let's check student like this. Edit icon. Okay. Value is changing somewhere. Value of input is like not getting set. It is maybe that here handle class is there. Okay, no problem, keep it like this. No, it should not be from there. Okay, so here like we are able to like set the edit get the edit one, right? So after getting that edit one, edit here, let's set the format value. Let's update these values. When we click it here, these values should get updated, right? These values should get updated. So for this one, let's set the email first. Email will be filter student. And also check one more thing. Here, while we were like giving that edit, we were getting one array. And inside that array, there is one item, right? So for this one, it should be 0, the first value of that array. We have to take, and then it will be email. So save this one, and let's check if email is getting updated or not. Like if we click it here, you see email is updating, right? So like this way, let's do the same for other fields. So copy this one, or do one more thing. Let's password we want like for the password, what we'll do for the update one, we want facilitate password, right? No, we will be facilitating password, but that will be already set, but we won't allow to edit the password. Hmm. No, we should be able to edit the password, no problem. Okay, so copy this one up to name, paste it here. Okay, and copy from here and paste it here, right? Not the email, from here. Copy from here and do the same to other fields. Okay, and now let's from here let's remove this. Okay, after that let's do like filter student 0 0 and then dot. After that we have to do it manually, like it is name. After that it will be student class, and here it will be age. After that gender, guardian, guardian phone, password, and then confirm password. Now let's save and let's check. If we edit it here, you see everything is updating except this password and confirm password. Why is this so? Maybe this is because of these fields are type is set to password. If I change the type of password here, if we change the like comment the type, and if I like edit this one, where I am not like able to set the password. Why is this so? Okay, so basically we are not like fetching the password here. Like while fetching all the data of the students, like if you go to the backend and here you will see that student, and here we are not sending the password. You see select, we are not sending the password, right? So let's send the password. Let's send the password, send everything, and let's populate student underscore class. Save. Okay, now let's refresh, and now let's select edit, and here is you see we are getting the password. Okay, but password we are getting the hashed thing. The password should not be like giving it here. If okay, we won't allow to reset the password here. Okay, if we allow to reset the password, then it should be different. If we set the password, right? If we send the password, like update the password, we won't allow to update the password from here. Change of password should be different. Finally, I decided one thing, that password should be allowed to change, but we can't show the password like this. This is a hashed password, like so we won't allow, like we won't show the password here.
So here, let's do one thing. Mm, Keep it like this and go to the top. Here we want set the password. Here we want set the password and confirm password, right? So now let's like refresh, and if we edit now, one more thing, you see here we can see the class, right? So here password and confirm password. Okay. So here we can like change the password and confirm password too, and password. Okay. Now, while editing, like here, we should be able to see that we are editing the data. So for this one, here we will be giving one title, like go here and go to box message students. Copy this one, students. Go inside this like box form, head school picture. Above that, paste it here. And here instead of H2, let's do H4. And let's take that variable edit. If edit is selected, then we will do one thing, and if edit is not selected, then we will do another thing. So let's like take it in one line, cut it from here, paste it here, and if edit is selected, here we'll see edit edit student. And if edit is not selected, like if it is not an edit, then here we will like say that add new student. Save, and now let's check. You see edit student, right? Okay, fine. Now let's do one thing. Here after submit, let's check one button, and here we will show that like cancel. Here we will show that cancel that we have done earlier in our class section and subject section, right? From here, let's copy that cancel button. Is edit is there? Then we will put that cancel button. Copy from here. Let's go here, and inside that form, after this submit, here, paste it here. Let's create one function cancel edit. Cancel edit. Before that, here we have given width 120. Copy this one, and let's do with this submit also. And go to the top, and let's create cancel edit. Handle edit, and const cancel edit. Save, and now cancel. If we click cancel, then we like here for these every fields, what we will do? We will do opposite to it. We will do opposite to this handle edit. Instead of this, let's remove this one and filter one. Let's remove all this, and here let's set edit to false, and we will reset the form. We will reset the form. Formic dot reset form. Now it is looking like this. If I click cancel, and you see this form is reset. Okay, and now like if we click here edit, and these are updated. And now let's do one thing. Student class, here student class is not updating. It should get updated automatically. Let's do one thing. Let's go here. For this one, we were getting that error like this error like here. Inspect is there, console, and here you see one this error we were getting, not this error, another error like this and not this one. We were getting that one component was like changing that component was changing something like that. That was because of this. Here it is not getting updated. Let's refresh and let's edit this one and everything looks good. The select class we are not getting the class one. Why? Okay, why? Because here we should give class dot underscore id because this class we were populating from the backend. Now, if we edit, we should get this. Edit, we should get this. You see, class one also we are getting. Okay, okay, fine. We are getting everything. And now we have to update this one. So now let's do one thing. Go here to the front end part, go on this format, and file is there. That is this is okay. And this one, this submit, while submitting, we will check if it is edit or not. First of all, we will be checking if it is edit or not. If edit is selected or not. If edit is selected, then it won't like create a new data. It will be on edit. Else, that's else, and here close it. If edit is not selected, then it will go for submission of new data. And if edit is selected, then what we will do? This is what we have to do. If edit is not selected and if edit is selected, okay. Form data and everything. So for edit one, this fields okay is updated, but image is not updated, right? So here, if it is edit, we'll check if file is there or not. If file is there, if file is there or not. If file is there, then what we'll do? We will take const form data fd equal to new form data. Now we have to take the form data. Okay, no problem. No problem. We have to take the form data at the top, and after that, we will check if file is there or not. If file is there, let's take other fields first. Copy these fields, paste it here. We will set all other fields like name, email, age, gender, guardian, whatever, every fields. And for the file, what we'll do? If file is there, then we will do this fd image file dot name. Okay, because file may be there or may not be there, right? And after that, we will copy this axios, copy this one, and paste it here. And here we have to change this. Like here, instead of register, we have to set it update. Save this one and let's check the backend. Go to the backend and go to the route, student route, and here update is there. Update is there. It is a fetch function. So here, instead of post, we have to do fetch. Fetch. Now save. And now
Fetch, it is saved. Now let's go to the backend, and from here let's go to student controller and let's check the update function. Update student function. ID, school ID, form. Okay, okay. At first files.image is there. If files.image is there, then we'll be doing this object.case files original name and this fields. Okay. And one more thing we have to do, like if that image, one more thing we have to do, like go to front end, and here also, instead of setting the password like this, let's do one more thing. If uh, values dot password, right? If password is there, like password is empty field. So if we have given the password, then only we will set the password. So that what will happen in backend, we need not to like mention it. We need not to check it that we have given like empty string or we didn't give anything to the password. Okay. So if password is there, then we have to do different thing in the backend. So here, okay, okay. If password is there, these fields are fine. Update students are fine. Here, like if password is there, we will do one more thing. Let's go to the register section because we can't save the password as it is. We have to hash it. So like here in this register student, we have like here you see we have saved this one. So copy this one hashed password. Now let's go to this update one, and here like this we have set the student later on. So if password is there and if password is not there, two conditions are there. Password is there or not? Okay. If uh, password may be there or may not be there, field this. Okay, we what we will do, we will do like this student and then password. If password is there, then we have to hash. If student password, if student in password is there, then what we'll do, if password is there, then let's do one thing. If password is there, then we will we have to set the password. Student password, okay, and before that we have to hash the password. Okay, so we copied it from like registered one. So here you see we hashed the password. Fields dot password 0. Okay, this is the password that we get, and we are hashing that password. So instead of doing it like this, we student, let's check student find one. Okay, we found the student. Okay, and we are setting it. Okay, so here what we'll do, instead of this, we will give this one if password is sent from the front end. Okay, if password is sent from the front end, then we will set the password student password here to hash password. That's it. Save this one, and after that, after setting this object, this student, we will be saving that student, right? So now, after updating the field, we will save this. This is okay. But one thing that I can see from the front end part here, if we don't give the like password, if we don't give password, then what will happen that it won't submit. If password field is like empty, it won't submit because password is a required field, right? Password is a required field. So what we should do here, like the password we are not getting, what we should do, there is like a password. We can set the password. Okay, let's see what happens. So like let's edit and submit. So edit is already clicked. So without image, let's submit without image and password. But here already see that password is a required field, right? So it don't submit. So we have to give the password. We have to give something here in this password. So for this one, what we can do? Uh, Update the password. Regarding this password, let's do one thing. Here, let's create one schema. Like register schema is there. Register schema, register student schema is there, right? Student schema is there. Here, let's copy this one and let's copy this one and paste just below. And here, student schema, change the name from student schema to student edit schema. And here, this password and confirm password. This is a required field. We will remove this one. This is not a required field, right? It is not a required field. That's it. It may be there, password may not be there. And this student schema will be setting here with condition. Like here at validation schema, what we'll do, if edit is there, if edit is there, then what we'll do, if edit is there, then we will give that student schema, or we will give student edit schema, right? So if edit is there, like it is edit is clicked, then what we will do, okay, I did this like opposite. If edit is selected, then we have to use edit schema. Otherwise, we have to use student schema, right? So, like if edit is selected, that time password and confirm password is not necessary, right? And here, if password values is there, then we will set the password. We will set it out. Okay, password. Okay. Now I think it looks good. Save this one. Now come here. Let's refresh first. And now let's edit. Let's edit. Everything is there. Like if I click password or go outside of this, no, it is not required. And if I give anything, then at least I should give 8 characters. If I don't give anything, then it will not be there. Okay. Password must contain 8 characters. Okay. 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 If we remove, then it is a not required field. Okay. Now let's check. Like I, as of now, I want to give a password, confirm password, and this image, right? Now let's submit and check. Submit, and let's check error in creating new student. Let's check, inspect, console. So something is wrong somewhere. Let's check. Let's maybe I think okay, server is crashed. Here's something it is saying that student field 0, name 185. 185. Okay, what is the problem? Cannot set properties of null. Setting name. Okay, we are getting maybe we are getting null. So let's console log the field, right? Console.log fields. And now let's do the same here from frontend side. Now submit and let's check. So here we are getting name, email, age, gender, guardian phone, student class. Okay. But here while setting this student field, okay, field, fields, field 0. Yeah, field is name. So where is the problem? 0. Cannot get properties of null. Cannot get properties of null. While setting the registered one, let's check one thing. Okay, there is different. Here, update one, student field. Here is the problem. Now let's do one thing. Say field, student fields dot. These are the fields, right? Let's do. So the problem that we are getting here at this line number 1 here, 186. So the problem that we are getting, it is because you see that student, we are getting that student as null. It is because here we are fetching the ID from the user, as we do, there is no ID at the as user. The ID that is there as user is school ID only, because we are logged in as school dashboard. So instead of this, here what we'll do, we will do params, and we will send these params here. Add this, go to the router of student and update. After that, give ID. And from the front end side, go to the front end part, and here after update we have to give ID. Edit ID. Edit ID is not there, we have to set the edit ID. So while clicking that edit one, edit here, uh, let's go to the edit here, and here let's check edit ID, set edit ID equal to state. At first it will be null, and we'll be setting the edit ID here. Set it ID to ID here, this ID, right? And while cancelling, we will be set edit ID to null. right? Now save and okay, okay, okay. Edit ID, we send it here. Okay, now it should work. Now let's click edit, and here let's give edit. Let's submit and check. Okay, student updated successfully. So guardian's name should update to edit. Here you see, this is updated. So congratulations, it is updating. Now let's update the image and pass. First, let's update the image because we didn't check with the image. Let's change the image. We are having this image. Let's give this image or this image so that it should be different. Okay, no, this is teacher. So it is a bigger one. So give this. Now here also change the name and submit. Submit. Error in creating new student. Okay. So we are getting error. So let's solve it. Let's go to the controller, student controller, and here field cannot read properties of undefined reading 0. Okay, fields dot password is giving 0. Okay, okay. One thing. Let's go here. We are not sending the password, right? So while we are giving this password, then this, I think we should remove this. And now let's update and check. Let's update, submit. Okay. Now student is updated, and here you see image is changed, and here you see Rumana edit we got. Now again let's update this one and update the password. Let's update the password. Password. Now submit. Student updated password. And now the one thing is that we can't change the password. We can't check the password from the database. We have to log in and check if it is working or not. Okay. So we want to log in now. We will be logging in later on. So now as we see that everything is working fine here, right? One thing is that here, let's give some margin. Let's give some margin. Margin right to 10 pixel, and it looks like this. Okay. So our student section is completed. Okay. One thing is still left, that is the delete one. We didn't work in this delete one. So let's do one thing. Let's go to backend and let's check the delete function. Delete function, delete student with ID. Okay, we'll be sending the ID. Okay. So now let's do one thing. Go to the front end part and delete button. Delete function was there. Delete function. Let's search handle delete. Right here you see that handle delete at the button we have provided, and at click we were calling that function, handle delete function. It is here, and here we didn't do anything. So let's do one thing. Let's copy that Axios one from anywhere. Let it be here. Copy this Axios. So we need not to write like these things like catch, error, everything. So copy this one and go inside this handle delete, paste it here.
And here we won't send any form data or any like file or any body. So after student, we have to provide delete, and after that we have to provide the ID, and it will be ID. That ID we are passing here. Okay. API student delete then ID. After that console log response as per the message success. Okay. We want reset the form. Here we need not to do anything. We just need to set the message. Okay, that's it we have to do. And one more thing we will do. We will confirm. Are you sure? If confirm. Are you sure you want to delete? Right? So it is for confirmation that are you sure that you want to delete? Because mistakenly someone may click it, right? And it won't be post, it will be delete. Let's check from the backend what like type HTTP type we have given there. For this one, go to here student router, it is delete. So now let's go here and click delete. Are you sure you want to delete? I don't want to delete, but for showing it to you, I need to delete it. Delete. Okay, and it is deleting, right? It has deleted. But we got one error message. It is deleted, but we got one error message. Let's check response students. Student delete failed. No problem. Let's check. First, go to front end. Here, it was showing this creating a student. Instead of this, we should show error in delete. That's it. Save this one, and let's go to backend, and let's go to this student controller, and here we are getting this. So where is the problem? The problem delete student with ID. Let's check the student router. Are we providing this authentication? Yes, we are providing this authentication. And let's go to student controller again, and here let's console log. It is deleting. That means it is working up to here, right? It is working up to here. After that, some error is happening. What is that? Response. Okay, here. Response dot status. We have to mention the status. What is the status? 200. That's it. That's why we were getting this error. Now, if we delete, we should get success message. Now, if we delete this one, cut this. Let's delete this one. You see, student deleted. Okay, fine. So our this section is working fine. Now we will be. So now this student is complete, right? This student section is complete. Now we will be creating the teachers. And one interesting thing is that the teacher is completely similar to the students. Only the things that are need to be changed is these fields. These fields needs to be changed. Okay. So we won't like code it one by one. Instead, what we will do, we will be copying from the student one. We will be copying everything, and later on we will be changing these fields, right? And it will work for sure. So for this one, start it from the backend. Go to backend and copy this student one and create one teacher router.js, paste it here, and wherever student is there, replace it with teacher.
First, let's search students and replace it with teachers. Here, T will be small one, teachers. It is because it is not like case sensitive, right? So if I give here small s or capital S, it will take all the students. So that's why at first we change the teachers. Anything students is there, students S is there. These are not model. These will start with small s. That's why I did this. So now let's search student, and here most of them are capital, not all. So here let's give teacher. Now let's change student class. Okay, student class should not be changed. Student class. How many student classes there? Student class 8 student class are there, right? So as of now, student class get teachers with query. Let's check the teacher model first. Teacher model, teacher model here. Student, there is nothing as student class, right? So class is not a field here. So go to teacher here. It should be teacher controller, not router. Controller and student class field is not there. No problem. Now, wherever student class is there, let's like work in this. Here, student class is there. Let's remove this one. Student class we won't be sending. Like this is for querying, like getting teachers with query. Here we want to set any student class. So remove this one and also remove this populate student class. And now student class is left with 3. Also remove this. Only 2 student class are there. Now let's check where are they. Here also, from here also remove this one. That's it. Now there is no student class. Fine. Now uh, student underscore image is there, right? Image, how many? 9 is there. So let's check the teacher model. Here it should be teacher image, right? So now let's change the student image with teacher image. Okay. Teacher image. Okay, here this path should be in capital. Let's search teacher image, teacher image, teacher image, teacher image. Here at path we should change it. Capital teacher image. After that, teacher image, teacher image, teacher path. Teacher image path. Okay. Teacher image path. Okay, teacher image is gone. Now let's search students. Student. And here now let's change it to teacher. Student, teacher, teacher. Here let's do a small t. Then teacher. Uh,
small s, right? So teacher, teacher, teacher. Let's change all this. Later on, I will like change the capital small one to capital letter to small one wherever it is required. So now let's search teacher and then equal to. Okay, how many? Okay, like this. If I give space at first and check. So here, let's do teacher. Oh, one mistake I have done. Like, let's undo all this. Undo is not happening, not no problem. Go here. Ever teacher, it should be teacher equal to. Here we should give teacher equal to teacher. Then here teacher equal to, and then here equal to. Now here. Okay, fine. Now let's do one thing. Let's search teacher like this. Wherever teacher is like that, we will change it with small one. Okay, fine. So now we have changed a lot. Uh, okay, okay, fine. Now let's go to the register one, register teacher. Fine. First of all, let's go to the .env. From here, let's copy that student image path and paste below, and here change it to teacher, teacher image path, and here it will be teacher. Save this one, and now teacher image path. Now let's go to the front end one where we are storing the image that is inside this public folder, public images uploaded. Inside this uploaded folder, let's create one more folder. It will be images upload teacher. Okay, and again go to backend now and teacher. Okay, fine. Now let's go to teacher controller and let's check one by one. Here it will be teacher small t. So teacher registration teacher. Okay, let's check. At these fields will be different, right? So for this one, let's go to teacher model and copy all the fields. Teacher model and copy these. School and password will be there. So copy rest of the things and go inside this here and paste it here. Okay, and comment this out. Email is there. Okay, full ID is there. Email is there. Name is there. Okay, age should be there. Age should be there. Okay, gender should be there. Okay, so age, gender we have taken. Remove this. Name, email we have taken. Remove this. Teacher image we have taken. Teacher image. Remove this. Only thing is left is qualification. Guardian phone, guardian won't be there. Okay. School, email, name, age, gender, teacher. Qualification is left. Let's create one more field, qualification. Qualification, it will be fields dot qualification and text 0. Now This is fine. These are the fields. Copy these fields, including password, for future reference. So now let's go below and check here at login. At login will be okay. Here teacher is there, and here it should be small t, not capital T. So teacher.id is okay. Teacher.name, teacher image, okay. Remove this one, give small t, and here role give capital for all, the whole teacher. Save this one, and here also it will be small t. This, 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 and it won't be owner name should not be here, right? Because there is no owner name in teacher. This should be small t, small t. Why small t? Okay. Teacher name, it should be teacher name should be teacher. That's it. Teacher.name. Let's give it small t. Teacher image URL. Okay. Okay, it looks good. One mistake that we have done in our previous controller, student controller, is at login. Let's go to login, and here owner name should not be there. We have given owner name because we copied this function from school controller, right? There in school controller there should be owner name. So owner name should not be there. Remove this one, save this. And now let's go to teacher controller. Okay, login is good. There is nothing to do in login now. Get teacher with query, okay. School ID should be there. Search should be there. There should won't be any like won't be any class, right? So we want search with class. We will be giving only search. Get teacher on data. Requested user ID, school ID, okay. Teacher find one, okay. Teacher under teacher not found, okay, fine. It looks fine. Get teacher with ID. Here we'll be giving ID. Teacher find one, select, okay. Update teacher. So now again it is little different, little difficult. School ID, update teacher, okay. School ID form teacher. These are okay, fine. Teacher.keys fields, okay. It will automatically take all the fields. Original file name, fields.password, teacher password. Here it will be small t. And here also it will be small teacher, small t. And if we go above, here also should be small t. Okay, it is small t already. Teacher. Here also it will be small t. Okay, and here also it will be small t. And teacher image password. Okay, good. After that, delete teacher. Teacher find one and delete teachers. Here it will be teacher. Teacher deleted. Teachers. Okay, so all functions are created for the teacher. So now let's do one thing. Let's go to router, student router, copy the whole thing, and let's create one more router. It is teacher.router.js. Paste it here, and from here, let's change the student one with teacher. And here it will be small t.
Okay, get teachers with query, everything is fine. We are not getting this function because a capital T is there. Inside that function, there is small t. So go to teacher controller and fetch teachers. Teachers, here it will be capital T. Get teachers with, okay. Now save. Again, go to router. Teacher router, here you will see that error is, that one color is changed now. This one. Okay. Everything looks good now here. Okay. Now let's go to server and copy this one, student router, paste it below. And here, student, change it to teacher. Teacher. Let's go above and copy this one. Again, paste below. And it will be teacher. Teacher. Save this one. Okay. This one looks good. Okay. Import router, import connection routes. Okay. It looks good. API teacher, school teacher. Okay. So now let's go to the front end part and copy this student one. Copy this whole thing. Copy this and let's go inside teacher. Teacher, not here. Let's go inside our school class student here. Go to teachers, teachers. Okay. Paste it here. And from here, also let's do one thing. Like let's go to the schema, copy this student schema and copy this student schema and let's create teacher schema. Teacher schema.js and paste that student schema here and let's change it from student schema to teacher schema, right? And let's go to backend now and from there let's copy the model. Copy the model. Teacher model. Let's copy this school ID not from here. Copy it, come to here. Let's paste it above. Email and name. Email name is there. Student class, remove this. Age should be there, gender should be there, guardian name should not be there. And what should be there? Teacher image. For the image one, we are not like taking anything in schema. Qualification should be there. So here change from guardian, change it to qualification. Qualification, okay. For characters, change it from here, change it from guardian to qualification. Qualification, qualification. Gender, age, qualification, name. Okay. Now copy this one. Copy password is there. Okay. Copy up to here and paste it below. Here. Paste it here. So this is teacher edit teacher schema, right? And teacher schema, as you see, is smaller than the student one. Okay. So now let's copy this one. Copy every field and let's go to teacher .jsx, and from here, first of all, let's change the function name from students to teachers. And now let's come to like here initial values and add guardian phone, remove this one, and guardian should be change it to qualification age gender student class should not be there. So if we paste and check for recheck purpose, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, okay, all fields are created. Okay, save this one, and here also change the qualification to guardian to qualification student class, remove this, and name email 1 2 3 4 5, password is 6 and confirm password was 7. Okay, so these are the fields. Let's copy this one, copy, and password, paste it here. Okay, now let's search student, and we have to change this one with teacher. Teacher at handle class 1 we will delete, right? So let's change it to students, teachers, teacher, 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 teachers. Change every field from student to teacher, right? Now, uh, okay. Now let's do one thing. Now let's go to the teacher and let's check. Okay, before going to the teacher, let's do one thing. Remove the fields, some of the fields, and create the fields that are necessary, like qualification. So from here, teacher class. Okay, we don't need this class. Remove this. Teacher class is removed. Age is okay. Gender should be there. Guardian name should not be there. Instead of this, change it to qualification. And guardian, this, this, here, here, and here. Change it to qualification. Saved. And remove this guardian phone and password, confirm password. Okay. Now let's go to here and check. Go to teachers. Okay, you see teachers. We can see guardian name. Let's refresh. Okay, maybe why is it taking time? Let's rerun the server. Rerun the terminal. npm run dev. It will take little time. So the server is like this. Terminal is running. Now let's go here, and it will take little time. Just wait. Some error may be there. We are not getting this. Let's console. Okay, teacher schema does not provide an export teacher edit schema. Let's check without any worries. Let's go to teacher schema, teacher edit schema. Okay. Now again, let's go to the teachers, and here, let's go to the top. Here, let's go here. Teacher schema, teacher edit schema, teacher edit schema. Let's go here and check teacher schema. Teacher edit schema is not there inside this teacher schema. Okay, let's remove this one and let's import it from here. Import it. Also import it. Import teacher schema like this. Now save. Now it should work. Let's refresh. Still it is not working. Export name, export edit schema. Why is it happening? Teacher schema, teacher schema, export teacher edit schema. It is there. Here, instead of student, let's change it to teacher. Now it is working. I didn't do anything. I just stopped the terminal and ran it again. So now, so this is the teacher. Let's do one thing. Let's add teacher, new teacher. Let's add new teacher, this one, Samir, age 43, gender male, qualification MA, B.Ed. Give password, submit. What is happening? Let's check. Cannot read properties of undefined. Okay, class underscore text. Okay. So like here in teacher.js, maybe it is submitted successfully, but while showing this one, like while showing this like this one, teacher, guardian and all is not there inside teacher. So let's remove this one, guardian, and here inside of guardian phone, let's do it qualification. Rather than this class text, teacher text won't be there. Now let's save and check. You see, teacher is already there. So we are able to see the teacher. So our teacher is adding teacher is working fine. So now let's edit this one. Edit one is working, but age, gender, qualification here, it is not updating. So let's check the issue. Go to the update one, like edit one, edit initial values, edit. Okay. So here we are updating email, teacher class should not be there, age, gender, instead of guardian, let's do it qualification. Qualification here also, do it like qualification. Qualification and let's remove this. Now let's save and again go there and now let's click edit. You see now it is working fine. So now let's add another image. Let's change the image of the teacher here. Let's change the image to this and change the password. Password is not matching. Password is not matching. Let's okay. So now let's submit. Feature updated successfully. You see that This one is not updated as far as I can see. This one is not updating, this image one. Okay, let's again do this. We want to update a password now. We will update this image. We will update this to this image. This image, right? Now let's submit. Feature updated successfully, it is showing, but here it is not updating. Let's refresh. It is not updating. Image is not updating. Let's add one more teacher. Name it Sajid. Age is 45. Gender is male. Qualification PhD. History. Password. Let's submit. Teacher is registered successfully. So teacher is registering. There is no issue in registering the teacher. But while updating one, it is creating the issue. Let's update the name and let's here also update the qualification. Masters in philosophy. Masters in English. Give password. Password is not matching. Okay. Submit. Teacher updated successfully. Here you see edit is working, and here guardian phone. So here qualification is updating. Here it will be guardian phone instead of guardian phone. It should be qualification. So let's do it. Guardian's phone to qualification. Here let's do it to qualification. Qualification. And now let's see qualification. It is okay. Now let's coming to the point that why the image is not updating. So for this one, let's go to backend, go to teacher controller, and go to update one. Update one is this. So why is it not updating? Here, password, original file name, teacher image. So teacher, okay. Here it will be teacher, T, small t, okay. Other than that, unlink, okay. New path, okay. So now let's check this one. Now let's update. Mhm. Okay, now let's update. Let's click here. Now let's choose another image. Choose any other image of teacher. Let's choose this one. Then both of them will be similar. Now let's submit. Okay, we don't see error in creating new teacher. Creating new teacher. Why is it coming creating new teacher? It should not be creating new teacher. It should be edit teacher. So let's go to the front end first and Let's go to the submit of formic. So here, submit of formic is this teacher register, teacher update. Okay, here it should be. Here we are showing the same error. It should be updating new teacher, updating teacher, not new. Save and the same issue will be in students also. So let's go there also and correct it out. Updating, updating, right? Again, go to teacher. So here, what is happening? Error in updating teacher error. Let's check the error. If we submit, again, let's go to the backend and check if any error is there inside backend. Okay, inside backend, we are getting the error name string value. The path argument must be of type string, receipt undefined. Okay. Okay. So here it is not saying any line. Okay, it is saying 151 line. Line number 151. Okay, here old image path. Teacher image path. Here it also it will be small t. Right? Now let's save and now let's do. Now let's submit. You see, teacher updated successfully, but we don't see that the image is updating. Let's update again. Uh, let's select this one, open, submit. Okay, again we see that it is not updating. The message is coming, but it is not updating. Why? Let's go to backend. New path. Teacher. Here also it will be small t. Now it will work. Now it will work. Now update. Select one image. This one. Here you see it is updating now. So now it is working fine. Update is working fine. Now let's delete this one. You see, teacher deleted. Delete is also working fine. So our teacher section or teacher component you can say is created and it is working fine, right? So now we will move to other section. Teacher, student, everything is from top to here up to here. All are created. Now we will move to schedule one. In this teacher section, one section is like left. This is this one, teacher class. There is nothing called teacher class. So we have to remove this one. As far as filter is like search is there, search is working. Like if I type this name, it is coming, right? If I like misspell or do give something else, then it is not giving anything. So whatever is there with that particular search inside this name, it will give. But this teacher class is ineffective, so let's remove this one from here. So for this one, let's go to teacher and let's search teacher class here underscore class, right? Let's remove this function. And now from here, let's remove this form. From here, search will be there, but remove this form. This like this one. Remove this. Now it is fine. Now let's go here and check. Okay, search is there. That like class one is not there. Okay, it is working.
Fine. Now we will be moving to this schedule section. So till now, what we have done, we have we build the backend and then we move to front end. But from for this one, first what we will do, we will be like first we implementing the front end one and then we will go to backend. So for this one, here we will be using one calendar, right? And for this one, we are going to use React Big Calendar. And we have to install this React Big Calendar. So let's go to the terminal and open another terminal, split terminal, and here let's install this. npm install React Big Calendar. Okay, internet connection, change the internet connection. Okay, so something is wrong. Okay, let's install this with this one, legacy PRDEPs, and let's see. npm install React Big Calendar and install this legacy PRDEPs. Okay, it is installed. Now we'll be using that one inside our schedule here. Here we will be using that component. Now for the documentation, let's go to the internet. Let's search npm React Big Calendar. Go here and see the documentation here. This is the documentation. We can install this one like import this one like this. Okay, and let's do the same. Let's copy this one. Copy this one. If you go below, there are like this is also with globalizer. No problem. Use this one. This is also no problem. You can use any one of them. Okay, first one we are going to use this one. So let's copy the whole thing and go to our code, paste it below first, and let's uh, let's do one thing. Let's copy this one. No, no, no. Okay, copy the calendar from here. Cut the calendar from here and remove this. Paste it here after schedule, and this one. Copy this. Cut this. Paste it at top. Okay. Okay. My event list, that event list will be an array that that will be showing inside this calendar. So it will be like, and it has some parameters. This my events list should have some parameters, predefined parameters. So let's create that variable const my events list equal to one array, and inside it will be there will be an object. It will have one ID. Let's give one, and it will have title, not like this. It will have title, give title like subject, and then what is the subject? History, and here also we can mention the teacher,
Teacher is like Hamid, and one field will be start will be the date and timing, right? So here we have taken start and end. This is the timing for start and end, right? And what I have done, I have taken date variable as constant, and I have taken new date. This is the function of JavaScript, and new date, it will give the date, now date, which is now, and today's like today's date. And after that we can modify it like date dot set hours. I have set hours like 11:30 and 14:30. Okay, so like let's take another field, copy it, paste it below, and here let's set id to 2 and subject English, and set hours from 15:30 to 18:30. Now let's save. So as of now we have like set the calendar and all, and now let's have a look. So this is how is it? It is looking now. So it is not looking good. It is because we didn't like you, as you see that there is no styling part. So for styling one thing we have to do, we have to import a CSS file of React Week Calendar. So for this one, let's go here, go to the top and paste this one, React Big Calendar, library CSS, and this. Let's save, and now let's check. Congratulations! Now you see that it is looking very good. Wow, it is looking very good. And here, as you see, it looks like this, like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and also date we can see like 1, 2. Today is 8, and in 8th day it is showing like this. And if this is like month, whole month we can see. And if we set the week, okay, okay. So basically, what is happening? Let's go there. Teacher schedule here. If we are giving the week, it is not taking this one. Like let's click and let's check console log. Okay, no, not like this. Check inspect and check the console. Get plus method is not function. Okay, we see a whole bunch of errors, so no problem. Let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. Just here, let's set refresh, and now let's here we will be looking for only for the week view, right? Here, let's give default views. Default views will be week. We want to see only the week, right? And views week only. Now let's save and check. Go to schedule, and we are not able to see the week, right? Week value we are not able to see. So the error, I will sort it out and come back to you. So I have solved the problem. Here you see that we got the subject, teacher, and we got this this event, right? So where was the problem? The problem was in here. So while showing that data, we were date, we were there were problem. So here you see date and set hours we were doing, but here also we have to give that it is a new date, right? When we were giving it like this, it was taking as a string, but it should be a date. Okay, so what we have done, let's explain it little bit. So I have taken one date variable, and inside it I have given this new date, which is the function of JavaScript, And here this one will give the recent date, like now, as of now when I am talking, it will give that this times date, right? So from here what we will do, we will update it, okay? And after updating we will get one string, and this one we have to pass inside a date so that it will consider it as a date from that string. So after setting it like this, it is working fine. And some more thing we have done, like default view week, and views that we will be showing here is week only. If we like comment this out, now let's see. And here you see, we will see various options like day, okay, with a particular day, month, and week, day, agenda, like this. Okay. So here, here I want to show only like we will be showing month is not necessary, right? Month is not okay necessary. We will be showing week, day, and agenda. Week, day, and agenda. These three things. So for this one, let's like remove the comment from here, and week, after that day and agenda, right? Let's save this, and here you see we will able to see this one. Okay, and week is the default view. Fine. So and here you see we have set this minimum and maximum. This is like from when the time, from which time to which time we want to show. Like if we like I comment this out, this one, now you will see that here the limit is going up to 11:30 p.m. But if I like give this one max, set the max, then you will see that it is like going up to 5 o'clock, 5 p.m., from 4:30 to 5 p.m. Okay, this is what we are doing. We are setting the limitation. We will be showing data from 10 p.m. to 5 p.m. because our school is in this period only. Okay, so now what we'll do here, we will give one button, and by clicking the button there, we will be able to add the events, and that events will be like as of now the events that we are manually taking the events, but they should not be like this. It should be set inside our backend. So now what we will do, so these events that we are showing it manually, it should come from backend, right? So for this one, what we will do, let's give a button here, give a button here, and this is for like add new period, right? And here we'll be giving on click, and at on click we will be calling one function. We will be calling one function add new period, or do one thing. Let's take one variable const new period, set new period equal to use state false, right? And here set new period to true, and new period we are not calling it, so let's call it here. Like if new period is true, then what we'll do, we'll be calling, we'll be calling one like we'll be showing calling one component. Let's create one component, and there we'll be facilitating that adding new data to backend. So let's create that component. and let's create that component like assign, name it assign and edit also will be facilitating there. Events, schedule event.js, right? And here let's create the component, export default function, schedule event, and return. Let's return something like h1 schedule event, schedule event. Save this one and go here. Let's call that schedule event, schedule event. Close this one. Okay, fine. Some error is there. Internal server failed to parse source because the component contains okay. Here it should be, it is JSX and it should be JSX2. We have given JS, it should be JSX, right? Fine. Now let's go there, save it, save it here. Now it is fine. Okay, and inside this one schedule event, we will be giving one form. So for the form, let's copy the form from, let's copy it from anywhere like student, copy it from student, we can copy it from a student, no problem. Here, from here, text field, email, just copy this one also, select, copy the select also, select is also necessary. Copy these two components, and also let's we need to copy that box. So let's go here inside this schedule event, paste it here, and also again go here and let's copy this box and go here or make here, okay, paste it here, and let's go below and let's close this one box. Okay, so box is imported, that is fine. Let's import other things. So why is this error like this box? Let's check. Box is closed here only, and let's import this field. Fine, let's import this form control, input level, import this one, select, and classes, we do we need to like select the classes? Okay, no, I think classes we should not be selecting here. Instead, for the classes, let's check what we are doing for our like already here. Okay, so we will be changing the class here, like it is 5 or 6 or whatever. So like this is as global here. For this component it will be differently, it will be there, not inside this, not inside this. So class we will be setting that we will be selecting that class at the top, right? So okay, here there won't be any class, so here will be teacher, subject, period, and date, right? These four things will be here.
So and this like this one, this classes and all, it will be inside this schedule. Okay, no problem. So this one, this fields, okay, keep it here as it is. Let's do one thing. Let's go to students and let's copy this formic one. Formic one. Let's copy this formic and here let's paste it at top here. And if else, remove this else, and if edit and all is there, let's remove all these things from submit. From submit, okay. And now let's import this formic. Formic initial values also we have to take. Initial values will be, let's initial values, let's keep it like this as of now. And for the validation schema, let's remove this one. And here we have to create the schema first. So for creating the schema, let's go to yep schema here and let's create schema. Name it period schema.jsx. Not JSX, it will be JS. JS. And here, let's copy any schema like this. Copy this one. Go to period schema, paste it here, change the name. And here, what will be the field? Let's check. From here, there will be teacher, subject, select period, and date. These things will be there. And here, instead of email, it will be what are the fields? The fields are like let's go here and check assign new period teacher subject select period. Okay, it will be teacher yep stream, remove this email, and here it will be teacher is required. Okay, it is a string required teacher is required, that's it. We won't provide minimum or something because it is a select, either you select it or not. It should not be empty string, right? Teacher and then subject and class. Subject not class. Teacher subject select period. Subject, copy this, paste it here. Again copy this, paste it here. And subject is required, and then period. Period is required. These three things. After that, what is there? Date. Date is there. So for the date, yep, dot date dot required, date is required. Let's save and let's go to schedule event and let's give here period schema
And again, let's go to the schema, that period schema, copy these fields and come here, paste it inside, and let's remove this, and let's give empty string, and here also give empty string, and here also give empty string, and here empty string. Okay, initial values we have given teacher, subject, period, and date, like this. Okay, and here classes, we won't give any classes here. Instead, what we have to give, we have to give like periods, right? For the periods, we will be like copying the period from our already created like project and paste it here. Periods is like this. What we are doing, we have given here, you see we have given id, we have given id 1 to 3 and label, like period 1 is like 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. and start time 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. Like this one, we have created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 period, right? And we have kept this id for lunch break 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Okay, so we will be like selecting the period from here, this data, right? So we'll be showing it, like we'll be giving map to these periods. So here one three fields are there, all the fields, three fields, three select field and one date field. So copy this and paste it twice. Okay, and let's go one by one. Like for the first one, teacher one, let's take one variable, name it teachers, set teachers equal to use state empty string, empty array, right? And after that, like this one, let's create another variable, name it teacher, and subjects, set subjects equal to use state. Okay, teacher, subject, and period is this, and date. For the date one, we will be showing the date from the like their select, like date select or date range or whatever we will be taking. So what you can say, date input, teachers, subjects. Okay, and at the beginning we will be giving a call to the server, and we will be fetching the teacher from there, that every teacher, like how many teachers are there, we will be fetching that teacher from there, from the backend. So let's take use effect, and let's fetch use effect, and inside it we'll be fetching the teachers, right? We'll be fetching the teacher, we'll be fetching the subjects, right? So let's fetch the teacher and subject. Inside this use effect, or we can take one function outside, name it const fetch data equal to, take it as async, and here we will be fetching the teacher. So like teacher response equal to await axios, let's import it, dot get base API, and then teacher fetch with queries there. Let's check the backend, Let's go inside this routers. Let's go teacher for fetch with query. Okay. So go here, from here, fetch with query, and we'll be giving params to empty object. Okay, so it will fetch all the teachers available, and like this, const subject response equal to await axios dot get base API, and then base API, and then subject, and then for subject, let's go and check the backend. Subject is like all, right? All, and let's check it is a get call. It is a get call. Okay, and now let's set teachers equal to teacher response dot data. Okay, teacher response dot data. Inside the data, let's see how we are like giving the reply, giving the response from the backend. Let's go to teacher, and which teacher with query. Okay, get teacher with query. What is the response here? Teachers. We are giving teachers. The parameter is teachers. Data dot teachers. Also like this, set subjects subject response dot data dot, there will be one dot. Let's go to subject controller, get all subjects and data dot data, and this fetch data, call it inside this use effect, fetch data, and here, like we'll be calling it at the beginning of running the application. Okay, so we got, now we set this teachers and subjects. Now let's fetch this teachers and subjects. So for this one, first of all, student class, instead of this, name it as like teachers, teachers, and format dot values dot teacher, and ID and level ID. Let's remove this level student class. Okay, we will be changing all this student class. Let's remove this student class to teacher, and here also let's remove this, name it teacher, and this classes to teachers, teachers, and this menu item, let's import this one. Maybe it is not imported. Okay, menu item teachers, key ID, value of teacher is teacher ID. Okay, and here we will be showing the teacher, and it will be name. That's it. Okay, and this one, like teacher one, is solved, and here student class, let's change it with teacher. Okay, student, teachers. After that, after teacher, what is that? What we have to give? Subjects, teacher, and subjects. Okay, let's change it to subjects. Subject, and here subject class 2. Oh, one mistake. Okay, subject. Yeah, it will be subject. Student, not student, class to subject. Subject, and here classes to subjects. And value ID, okay. Subject name, subject. Let's check the model from backend for the subject. It is subject name and subject code name, subject underscore name. Here, let's give subject underscore name. Okay, we got this subjects. After that, here let's change it to periods. And here also we need to change this, this, and this. Period. Okay. And here change it to periods. And here at the key item we have to check. Like here you see, remove this text field. And here you see that label will be showing label, start time, end time, right? So what we have to set is like if we select any start time and end time. Okay. From the period we need that start time and end time, right? So we have taken it as a string, no problem. So do one thing from the period here, instead of like here, we'll be showing it as x dot label. That is fine. We'll be showing the whole thing, that label, the whole label. But at value, what we will do, we will be giving like two things like start time and end time, like x dot start time comma x dot end time. Okay, we'll be giving these two things. But here you see, write an array. We have to give it inside a string. So no problem. So here, if we give one string, okay, set it as a string. Set it as string. And here, let's close it. Again, let's call this. And here we have to give this second bracket. Now it is fine, right? Okay. Okay. We have selected the periods. We will select the period like this. Now, like after submission, okay, subject name, periods, fine. Period is this. And one thing now we have to take is the date, right? So here we will be taking the date field. So let's go to like material UI, date, date figure. Okay, date figure, fine. From here, like this, we will be picking one date. Okay, let's copy this one. Let's use this one. Date picker. Okay. Is there is like something instead of date picker? Let's use this one, no problem. So copy this one and paste it here.
And let's go here again. Let's copy these things. And again, let's come here, go to the top, paste it here. Okay. So error has gone from here. This date figure. Component date figure. Okay, everything looks fine. Label is okay. If we can give value here. Okay. Where we can give value or something the event. Let's check. Date picker is this. If something value we can give inside this date figure. Okay. And on change also we can give there inside this date figure. So let's go here inside this date figure. On change also we can give. But why is it not taking this one? Like value this, it will be, let's do formic dot value dot date, values dot date. Okay. And on change formic dot handle change, right? That's it. And there will be one submit button submit, and close this one, submit. And here let's console log the values, console.log, like name it schedule. That's it. And provide the values. Save this one. Now let's check. Let's go here, let's refresh. Demo file fail to resolve import demo from. Does this file exist here? Let's check if an error here. It looks good here. Let's close this one. Is an error is there? Okay, error is there here. Import. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's close this one and run it again. Let's clear the terminal and run it again, and let's check. Now it is not showing an error. Let's check here. Okay, error is there. So now let's check here. Promise.all. Cool, source is cool. Does the file exist? Fail to resolve import. Okay. Demo container. Let's comment this out, and let's this demo container. If we import this demo container is not there. Let's like remove this demo. Like let's comment this out, the demo container. Save this one. Still problem is there. The problem now it is showing cool management system import. Okay, I will solve the issue and again come back to you. One thing that I found that
we need to install DJs. npm install DJs. Okay. So now it is working fine, as you can see. So here, if you click add new period, now we can see that this came. Like now we can add like new field. We can't add though because we have to create the backend. So now, as you see that we got this. So here there was like the problem was that we were using this. We were using this one that we have copied, but with this one we need to install like Dages. I have installed Dages and date picker. Dages and like by typing it to ChatGPT, I found the solution. We need to install this X date picker and this Dages. Okay, I have installed this and it is working fine. Fine, okay, and okay, and here I have given like new date. At the date default date I have given it as new date. New date will be selected. So now it is fine. One more important thing I need to say is that here inside this localization provider, here at value we have to use this day.js, right? And inside this we have to pass this. Otherwise it will give one error. Okay. So this is also one field that I wanted to let you know. Okay. Error, there is no error. Now, like go here, we will select the teacher, we will select the subject, we will select the period. If I don't select, okay, if I don't select and submit, period is required, it is coming. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, like if I select it and go outside and now we can't see any error, like go select and go outside. Let's refresh and let's add new period. If I select and go outside, there is no error. So, okay, maybe we can give on blur. Let's check if we can give there on blur or not. On change, like on change, on blur for make dot handle blur. It is for the period one. Let's check. Let's if we refresh, add new one. If I click it here, go outside. Yeah, it is showing this error. Okay. But if we select the teacher, go outside, click, we are not getting that error. So let's add that on blur one, like on blur to everyone, every field. Here also give this. Here also give this. Okay. Now if I like click it here and don't select, go outside and click, and you see teacher is required. This error is coming. Fine. So uh, now what we have to do, like by clicking to submit, let's do here. This submit is like showing like this. We are not even able to identify. So for this one, let's go to button, and here let's give variant to contained. And now let's check. Okay, we can see the submit, and here instead of this schedule event, let's go to the go to here, and let's instead of this, let's type like go below here. Let's give typography and give variant to h4 and type add new period and style it sx text align to center. Save it. Now it looks like this. Add new period. And now after submission, this data should go to the backend and save it there. So our schedule component is working fine. We can see as per week, day, and we can see the agenda, right? Like events. And which is the default view. And from here we can add new period. Okay. Though backend is not created, one thing that I want to say is that, like, assume that in your school there are 10 classes and you can't show each and every class in this single, this single calendar, right? So for every class, different class, there should be different calendar. So for this one, what we will do, at the top we will be giving an option to change the class. So let's do that. So let's go to schedule component, and here schedule component, and here there we will be taking that select component, one select component that will select the class. So for this one, uh, let's go to schedule event. Okay, from here let's copy one select component. Let's copy this one, copy this one, and go to schedule, and here let's go to almost top, add new period. Above that, let's paste this, and let's import this module from control. Import this from material UI. This one also this select, and we won't show subject here. Instead, what we will do, we will show classes. It will be classes, and menu item also import this classes. And formic, we won't show formic here. Instead, this value will be selected class that we will create. This one we have to create these classes, these variables, and at one change, what we'll do, event, and here we will set selected class. It will be event dot target dot value. We will be setting the selected class, right? Set selected class, and this will be ID. Okay, and here key, okay, value x underscore ID. Instead of subject underscore name, here we have to show student underscore class. And let's create these variables selected class, set selected class, classes. Let's go to the top, and let's create const, not this, it will be classes set classes equal to use state of, not this one, use state, and it will be one empty array. After that, const selected class, set selected class equal to use state. Null. Let by default, let's make it null. Okay. And set classes. For set classes, we have to give a call to the server. So for this one, let's use effect first. Inside it, call one function. Call one function. And here, this, okay. Inside it, we will be calling at the beginning of the application. And here, let's give a call axios dot get base API. And after that, class. After that, let's check the backend. Let's check this backend and let's go to router of class. And for getting all the classes, we have to give all. And also check the server. Is it class or not? It is class. So here, class and after that all. Dot then response set classes response dot data dot. Let's check here from the backend. Let's go to the controller of class and get all classes, this one, and here it is data. So let's give data dot catch error console dot log fetch class error, and it will be error. Let's save and now let's check. Here you see we got this subject is showing subjects. Okay, we have to change this. And here as you see that there are some item menu, but it is showing like very small. Okay, let's check this one by let's zoom in. We can't see anything. Okay, so no problem. We'll be solving it out. First, let's check if we are getting that data or not. So let's console log response dot data will be response dot data dot. Let's save and check. Let's inspect console. This one, okay, we got this. So cool, we are getting school class text. It will be class underscore text, right? But here we have done one mistake, is that these are the classes. So here, first of all, let's remove these two classes. Or class, okay, class, no problem. And here selected class label, class name not required. And okay, it is also fine. Here it will be class underscore text. Now save and check.
Here now we are getting the class. You see, 5, 6, whatever. Right. Now one class should be selected always. Like if we refresh, there should be one class that should be there will be one class that will be selected. So for this one, let's go here. After fetching the data from the backend, we will select the class. So like set selected class, it will be response dot data dot data. It is an array data, and we will be taking the first field of that array. So it will select the class already. Refresh. Let's check. Set selected class and selected class. Okay, value is selected class. Set selected class 7 data value data dot id. We have to give the id dot underscore id. Now you see 5. We can see even if you refresh, you will get that like this one. Okay, but after refreshing, classes is coming in the background, so it is not looking good. Okay, so like if we remove any, like if we remove this label, let's check. No, it is not of that. Let's keep it here, and if we remove this one, so why there is error? Okay, due to this we are using this, no problem. Okay, okay, fine. Also, let's do one thing. Let's remove this. Now it is fine. Like if I select this, okay, now it is fine. Now above this will be like above this we will give one typography and mention that it is a class. Typography variant, let's give h5, and it is class. And from here let's remove this input level. Let's save and class. Okay, now it is fine. After that, while like one class is always selected, now what we will do, we will pass this class selected class to our schedule event. So let's pass this. Where is that? Let's format the document. Let's remove this input level first, and let's remove this full width. It won't be a full width. And let's format the document. Remove this label. After that, new period and all, and here that schedule event will pass that selected class. Selected class. Selected class. And let's go to here and let's import this prompt. Import this prop, sorry. Selected class. And let's use this selected class while giving a call to backend. Like while posting the data, we will be giving a call to backend. That time we will be using that selected class. Okay, fine. Now let's give a call to the backend for posting the data. Axios dot
post base API, and then it will be schedule. After that, like schedule create, right? And here we have to pass the data, and it will be values and selected class. Now this selected class is missing props, is missing in props validation. Why? Like if we import, like if we call props, this is fine. But never used. Okay, we will use this one, like props dot, then is it fine? Here it is not fine, but here unexpected token. Okay, it is any. So if props, just import this selected class directly instead of this selected class. Okay, and let's quick fix this. Okay, we need to disable this one, like React prop types. Okay, we can give prop types, but this is not TypeScript, right? This is JavaScript. Okay, so here selected class is okay, fine. We got this selected class, but these values that we are sending, let's like check the values. And also one thing I want to say that these are not, backend is not ready yet for this one, right? So now values, you can see the values we will be consoling log these values. So let's go here, let's add new period. Okay, new period, it has gone above, no problem. The styling part will solve it out. Add new period, select teacher, select subject, select period like this, and okay, date is selected today. Submit. Let's check console schedule. Here we are sending the date, period like this, 11 to 12, and subject ID, then teacher ID. Here, as you see that date, period, subject, teacher, we these values we are fetching from our like add new period. But if you see that backend model of this schedule, here you see that these are not matching. Class also will be sending or class selected class. There is no problem. Subject teacher, no problem. But here is start time of the period of the class and end time of the class. So instead of date and period, we will be we will be modifying this, and we will be saying like sending that modifying field to the backend, right? And we'll be saving that here as per these data. Like school one will be getting after like validation, teacher and subject we are sending, class also will be sending the selected class, and start time and end time we have to send instead of date and period. So now let's modify it inside front end. So let's go here, and after submit, like we are consoling log this. Let's here we are consoling log these values. So let's modify the values. So first of all, let's take that date will be date, right? Like values dot date, date equal to values dot date. Okay,
Now date is values dot date, and date is values dot date, and let's start time equal to values dot period, right? And the period, how we are getting the period like this, one string, and like in here there is a comma that is separating this. So start time, it will be like split. Okay, undo it. Split with comma, and start time will be the first one, and like this the end time will be this, the second one, right? Now we have to combine this date with start time, and also this date with this end time. Now if we console log like values, let's console log like, okay, let's undo, let's console log like this, values, and then date, start time, end time, and still some error is there. Selected class is defined but never used. Okay, we'll be using this, no problem. Also, okay, show this one, no problem. Now let's go here and let's submit. Let's clear it first and let's submit. And here you see we are sending this like teacher end time. We are getting this end time 12, period is this, start time is this, right? And date is this. Now we have to combine like date and start time, date and end time. In that particular date, start time we have to say modify, or you can say that we will connect, and end time we will, with date end time we will be connecting this. Now let's do one thing. Uh, now here instead of values, send the values. That is okay, no problem. After that, selected class. This is also no problem. After that, start time we will be sending, and start time will be start time, and this start time will be new date. Let's send new date, and then date dot set hours, and inside it we have to pass hour and then minute. So pass it, we have to send it like this, like start time dot start time is one string dot split will be splitting as per this column, and we will take the first value 0, and and again let's copy, and it has gone outside of this, it should not. Set our date, and again we have to
paste it, and take the second value, right? So now let's take it in different line. Start time. This is the start time, and the same way do the end time. New date, start time, it will be end time, right? And start time, it will be end time here, end time. Okay, we see some error, unexpected token. So this date is there. This is the close of date, right? And this bracket is after that again. This should not be there. Is there. Set hours, end time, split. Okay, end time then split. Okay, and then close this. Okay, but here why we are getting this? This one. Okay, there is some issue maybe. Here I think this is the closer of for what? Okay, now fine. And for this one, axios.post, create everything. This is the like body. From here to here is the body. After that, after body, it should be like this. And for submit, it will be for submit. And after that, for formic one, again it will be there will be closer. Okay, now it is fine. So what I have done here, I am taking all the values here, and I took the date here, values of date that we have selected. After that, we took the start time and end time. Okay, so after like splitting and taking the first value, it gave us this. Like it gave us this. Like if we have selected 11, then it is giving 11 colon 30 or 11 or 30, whatever. After that, for end time, when it is closing, it is closing suppose 12:30, right? So it is giving like this. But again, while like modifying this, like we setting the date, setting the time, what we are doing, we have to set it like there is a function set hours, right? Date dot set hours. So it is like start time dot split. Start time we took this, and again we split this like this 11:30 we have split like this, and we took the first one like 11, we took the 11 and comma, we took this 30, we took this 30, right? Like this way we have done for this one also. Okay, okay, after that let's take dot then response console dot log response and dot catch console dot log error. So it is like start time, end time. Okay, value selected class, start time, end time. Fine. Okay, axios.post. Now let's go to the backend and let's create this one. Let's do one thing. Let's console log this whole thing and check what we are doing. Let's console log this. so that let's check what we are sending. So now let's remove all this. Let's submit now. And here, let's check this one. Yeah, you see, end time we are sending this 12 hours end time. Start time is the same date, same everything. Only the timing has changed, right? You see, timing has changed 11 hours, 12 hours. So our task that we were trying to achieve is done. Okay, now let's go to the backend. Let's go to backend and let's create the controller for this. Let's go to backend. Okay, and it is like other controller, other normal controller. So we can copy any controller and let's apply the model one, like that. What is that? That CRUD application we have to do. Create, read, update, and delete. We can copy any one like subject or class. Let's copy this one. Let's copy the whole thing and let's create one controller. Name it schedule.controller.js. Let's paste it out here. And schedule is already there. Exam and student. Let's let it be. Subject, everything is there. So we will be creating one by one. First, let's change this, like get all subjects to schedule. Create schedule, update schedule with ID, and then delete schedule with ID. Okay, fine. Now get all schedules. Okay, all subjects instead of subjects. Let's change it to schedule. All schedules are like await schedule.find school ID. Will be getting all the schedules, but also we have to give the class. Class is necessary. We have to pass the class. And all schedules, no, there is no benefit of like calling all the schedules. So instead, we have to call it as per class. Get schedule with class, right? And here it will be const class ID equal to request dot params dot selected class maybe or ID. That's it. ID. And school will be there. After that, we have to give class. And what is the name inside that model? Go inside the model of schedule class. Model name is field name is class inside model. So go inside this schedule and give name class ID. Okay, and schedules here also. Let's give schedules school ID. Okay, and get
schedule with class error, server error in getting schedule with class. Create schedule. Okay. Now let's work in this create schedule. Inside create schedule, school will be there, subject name, code name will not be there. So let's go to console log here, and we were consoling like everything whatever we were getting, not this one. Let's this one. Okay, let's copy this one, copy this one, and go here, go to backend. Okay, and paste it out here, right? So these are okay. Okay, it is not necessary. Instead, what we I can do, what we can do is let's directly go to the model inside schedule, and let's copy this one, copy everything, and let's go to controller. Let's paste it out here. School is there. Let's remove this school. After the teacher, for teacher, what do we have to do? Teacher, it will be request.body.teacher. Subject, it will be request.body.subject. Class also, it will be request.body.selected class. And start time, request.body.start time. And here also it will be request.body.end time. Right? This is for create schedule. Okay. And here change this to schedule. Schedule. Update schedule with ID. ID subject find one and update. Okay. Request.body. Okay. Uh, inside request.body we are sending everything, many things, right? So we should not send everything from there. If we want to update it like this, subject auto update. Okay. Instead of subject, let's change it to subject. This will be schedule. Schedule, find one and update. Okay. Okay, let's do small s, small s, and okay, let's keep it like this and change it to subject to schedule. Server and updating subject, updating schedule. Okay. Delete schedule with ID. Okay. ID, we will be sending the ID, and subject exam count. While like deleting any schedule, what we need to monitor, like if we delete the teacher, okay, no problem, we can delete this one. We can, without any measuring anything, we can delete, just delete it. Okay, one mistake I have done, remove this. So it is like if we need to check or not for deleting anything, or anything from period. No, we need not to check anything, we can delete anything. Okay, so instead of subject, let's change it to schedule, and subject deleted, delete schedule deleted successfully, deleting schedule. Okay, now it looks good. Now let's create this router. And let's go inside any router like class. Okay, let's copy this class one and go inside this schedule, paste it here. Let's remove this and create and remove all this. Create is okay. Create schedule. Yes, schedule. Create schedule, import it. All, there is nothing called all. Here it will be fetch class or fetch with class. And after that, I have to give ID. And here, get schedule with class. Update with ID. Okay. Update schedule with ID. And delete here also. Let's do delete schedule with ID. Okay. So now let's connect it with the server. Go to the server and here app.use API schedule and it will be schedule router. Let's create this router here. Schedule.router. Now let's go to the front end and let's give a call. Let's give a call for creating this period. Now let's submit. I don't know what happened. Let's check. Console error is there. Now let's destructure it, the error, Axios error, and let's go inside this response. And here you see successful server error in creating schedule. So now let's go to the backend. This message is coming from backend, but that means it is giving a call to the backend, but there is some error inside backend. So let's go to backend and let's console log here. Inside schedule, create schedule, let's console log here. Console log the error. Console.log error. Now again, let's give a call. Give a call like submit and check the backend. Subject underscore name is required. Subject underscore name. Subject name. Okay. Here, new subject. Okay. Inside create schedule, we have like we didn't change this subject. It should be schedule, right? Schedule. And let's check here for the schedule model. Okay. Schedule is okay. New schedule. And here it will be new schedule. Okay. Now save this. And now let's give a call. Submit. And again come here. And now there is no error. That means it is created successfully. Let's check this out. Let's go to this MongoDB compass
Let's go inside schedule, not this one, this one, schedules. And here you see we are able to create our first schedule. So congratulations for that. Now let's show the success message that schedule is created. So for this one, let's go here, and first of all let's remove this console log. And after successful submission, we are doing nothing, we are showing it inside our console. But now what we will do, we will show the message that that message of like this, like let's go inside class or anyone where we have created that message component. Here this one message component, copy this one, let's go inside schedule event, go above, after period, let's paste it here, a message, and again go there inside class, and let's copy that snack bar message, snack bar. Again let's come here, let's go inside it, paste it here, import this snack bar, import this, and still we can see some message. Okay, message type this. Okay, no problem. After successful response, we'll be showing the message like set message will be response dot data dot message, and set type, send message type to success, and copy this one, paste it below, and here give error, and here manually type the message, error in creating schedule. Save this one. Now okay, now let's refresh, add new period. Here it will by default it will show the date, today's date, like whatever is the date now. And for the period, let's select one period, select this one, select the subject, this one, teacher, this one, submit. And you see successfully created the schedule. And after like creation, we have to reset the form, and we will reset the form, and we will like okay, we will reset the form, that's it. Okay, and we will like close this this one, this tab, this component, add new period component, we will close. So now here after okay, after successful creation of message, what we will do, we will reset formic dot reset form. After that we will set, like what is that, message type subject teacher, that form. Okay, 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 okay. After, no, we will reset the form, but we have to call that. Okay, we have to pass one, we have to pass one function from our schedule component. This is a sub component of this schedule. Inside props we have to pass one function, and that will close this component, right? So here after that pass one function like handle handle event, schedule event, right? And or you can say instead of handle close, handle event or handle event close, handle event close. That's it. And go here and let's create this one and pass it there. New period, handle handle event close equal to set when we are calling that schedule class, okay, and when we are calling new period, okay, set new period, set new period to false, right? And pass this handle close event here, handle event close, handle event close, pass this out here, okay, and now like call this handle event close here, save. Now let's submit, and you see this is gone, this component is gone, right? But also that component is gone, but that message is also gone because that message section is inside that uh okay, that message section is there. What we wanted the message but not that uh like that one. Okay, no problem. So for this one, for instead of showing that message directly inside this schedule event component, let's copy this one or cut this one. You can say cut this from here, go inside this schedule, and we'll be showing the message inside this component. Message, and go here and let's comment this out. Also comment this out and cut this. Cut this from here and remove this from here. Save this, go inside this and paste it here, right? And import this one. Some error is there still. Set message, handle message close, and take one variable, name it set uh, like handle message new, okay, and it will have two parameters. One will be the message, one will be the message, and another will be type, right? And from here we will be setting the message msg, and we'll set message type, set message type, set message type. Remove this, and this one we have to pass handle message new inside this, handle message new equal to handle message new. Save this one, go inside this, and here import new, and copy the call this one inside this handle message new, and here at first we have to give that message, and after that we have to pass that type. It will be success, and like this one, copy this, paste it here, and here let's type error in creating new schedule. Remove this one. Fine. Now handle event close. Now, okay, now let's check. Set teacher, set subject, set period, and set date to 11. Submit. And you see, successfully created the schedule, and this tab is closed, right? So what that we wanted, we have just achieved. Now, okay, now let's fetch the data and show it in our calendar. So for this one, go here, go inside this schedule component and fetch the data with ID. We are fetching all classes, okay. Also take another use effect. Inside it, call axios dot get base API, and then schedule, and then fetch with class. After that, we will pass the class ID. What will be the ID? ID will be selected class, right? It will be a get call dot then response and set it is what? Schedule. Set events, okay. We have to call one like variable, name it const events, set events, use state. Inside it, pass this one, my event list, and if nothing is there, but if we don't set anything, then it will show this. But we are setting things, then that will not be necessary. Events, okay, set events, fine. Set events, and it will be response dot data. After that, let's check response dot data, and then get schedule with class ID, okay, parameter ID, schedules data, okay, data dot catch error console dot log error in fetching schedule, and this events pass it here, now let's check. We don't see anything, some error may be there. Let's go to the backend and check. Input must be Which input? Class. So what? Cast. Let's close this one. I am not getting why I am getting this. Close this one. Let's clean the terminal. Now let's start. Now let's give a call. Let's refresh now and check. Okay. So we are getting many errors. Cast to object at a failed value null class model schedule. Okay. Schedule class. Schedule.find school ID class ID. Let's go to the router. Go to the schedule router. Fetch with class ID. Okay. So again go here and check. Schedule.find school ID class ID. Get schedule with class error. Okay, cast to object ID failed for value null. Okay, maybe we are sending. Let's console log here. Console log class ID and user.school ID. Okay, here, let's go here. One mistake that we are doing here. No. Here also ID is there. We are sending the ID. Okay. Let's check what we are getting inside this ID. Let's check this one. Let's go here. Console.log request.params.id and okay, it is giving continuous call. Okay, one problem from frontend side here. Let's give only one call. Save. Selected class response data. Let's also console log the response here. Let's save. Now let's check. Refresh. Okay. Console log error fetching. Fetching schedule error message failed with 500. Okay. Let's go to backend. Let's check what we are getting at ID. Again, let's refresh and let's clean npm start and check. Now let's refresh here frontend at frontend and check in backend. See, we are getting null. We are getting null. Here request the params or ID, we are getting null. Why are we getting null? Let's check. Schedule router class with fetch with class ID. Router.get. Let's go to frontend. Execute.get base API schedule fetch with class selected class. So what is the selected? Let's console the selected class. Okay, now let's refresh selected class ID is there. So why are we not able to get this ID in backend? We're able to see the ID here. Okay, at one point we are getting the ID. So what is the problem then? Let's close. Nothing we are getting. Let's refresh. Now let's check. Let's select one class first. Class is selected. So one thing that we have done is like this use effect has been called. The selected class is okay, but here you see we are selecting the class, but before selecting the class, the selected class is null. Okay, so we will call only the selected class when that selected class will be there. Like here, let's do selected class. Like while selected class will be set, then we will call this one. Now let's refresh, and now let's go to backend. Let's close this one again and start. Again, give a call to the backend. Now we are not getting anything. Okay, still we are getting the error. No problem. Now let's go come here, and we will give a call only if selected class is there. So cut it from here, paste it inside. Right? Now we should not get any error like that. Refresh and again go to the backend. Now let's npm start. Now let's refresh and now let's check the backend. You see, now after like setting one, we are not getting error. Okay, no problem. Data, no problem. Now let's come to the front end. Now the error is in front end. Selected class. Inside our front end, let's console log response dot data. Okay, and now let's inspect and check. We are getting array of 4 id. You see, we are getting this data, but we can't pass it like this to here to this React big calendar. There we have to pass only certain values. So for this one, let's come here. We have to pass it in this way. Like one ID will be there, title will be there, and start and end will be there. That's it. Right? That's it. We have to do. So here we have to map the data. So like const response data equal to response dot data. After that, we have to map the data. Map it here only. Dot map x, and it will be id x dot underscore id, and then like this, and like return id. Id will be x dot underscore id, and then title will be like subject, right? For the subject, it will be x dot subject and teacher. X dot, let's check the backend and check the model. Let's check the model. X dot subject and x dot teacher. X dot subject, and we have to, okay, let's keep it like this, no problem. And for the teacher, x dot teacher. Response data. Okay, we'll be mapping the data and we'll be setting the events like this. Response data. And we'll be mapping it like ID, title, and after a title we have to give start and end. Start will be X. Let's do new date X dot start time, and end will be new date X dot end time. Start and end. Let's save now and set events. Okay, now let's check. Okay, congratulations, we got this. We are able to set this one, subject and teacher. But you see, we are like something, we are getting the number. This is the ID of the subject and ID of the teacher, right? So for this one, let's do one thing. Let's go to backend. Let's go to backend. And while inside this controller, and while like giving that data, we have to populate. Dot populate what? Teacher and subject, right? Save this one and let's go to teacher and subject. Go to teacher and subject model, teacher model, and name subject model, subject. Where is the subject? Subject model, subject underscore name. Like now, let's go here and subject dot subject underscore name and teacher dot teacher underscore teacher dot name. Now save. Now check. Now you see we got the subject and the teacher. We got the subject name, teacher name, day. You see we got this, right? Now it is our duty not for like to not to add two classes at same time, right? Okay. Okay, you see we are able to show the data. Okay, now let's add one data. Add new period, teacher subject period like 3 to 4 and choose date 20. Submit. Now let's come to the week and 20, go to 20, date now date 20. Okay, we are not getting anything. 20 date. Let's refresh. Okay, that class is also there. Like we have to select the correct class. Okay, what was selected? 5 or what? Monday, this is 5. If we different class, it is not taking. Okay, now let's refresh and add one. Like add 5. Let's select 6. Add new period. Teacher same, history same, period like uh this one 12 to 1 and choose date to 10. Okay, now submit. Okay, okay, here. Okay, it is taking the data, but the date it is taking today's date only. So there is problem in like date one. It is taking today's date only. Now again let's check. Like let it be 5. If 6, okay, 6 is also okay. It is taking the like 6, okay. Let's add 7 and let's take teacher subject period of 10 to 11, and date should be, let's take 12. Okay, 12 and 10 to 11. Let's submit 12. And what was the class? Maybe 7. Let's refresh. Select class 7. Okay, you see, we added this, but we are the date is remaining the same. So no problem. I'll like search it out and solve this one. I solved the issue. So issue was here, like that formic was not resetting that setting that directly. Like we were using this formic.handle change, so it does not change the date like this. So I set it manually, like formic.set field value, date and new value, right? And one more thing I have done, like here, like a date, that format that we were getting from that formic was little different, right? So not different, like it was giving lots of values. So for the date one, what we have done, we have given that new date and it solved everything. That is what I have done. Now, what is the output? Output is like we can save in another date. Now I will show with, like if let's take any other class like 7. Okay, no problem. And let's take teacher, subject, period, the first one, and select the date. Let's select 12. Okay, submit. Let's refresh. Okay, and let's go to the 7th class. And here you see that one we just edit. But we have to refresh this, right? So to get rid of this, we should directly fetch this one. So for this one, what we'll do, go to the events, and while fetching the data here, let's give message. Like anytime message is there, what is the issue? And where is the issue? Message is not there or what? Oh, okay, not here, not here. Uh, okay, like fetch data is like fetch with query teacher, not this here. Go to schedule, and inside it schedule, we are selected class fetch class uh, fetch with class. Okay, here selected class is okay. And one more thing, let's give message. Now let's check, like select any class 7, add new period like this one, select date like 10. Okay, let's submit. And here this one we got, right? This one we have just added. So our calendar is working fine. So what is left now? If even if like we change the class, you will see that this one is also changing. So it is also working fine. It is fetching as per the class. Okay. One more thing we have to do, we have to set edit functionalities and delete functionality, right? For here, get click here. What we should do, we should be like showing that pop-up like this, add new period, and that pop-up should be for like that pop-up should be for editing that particular selected period, right? So for this one, what we should do, let's here at on select event. This is one default function of this one on select event is the default key for this calendar. And for this function, we'll be we'll be creating one function and then select event. Let's create that function. Const handle select event, right? Equal to, we will be getting one event and let's console.log event, this one, event, right? Now let's see. Uh, let's refresh. Let's click here. Let's check the console log. Inspect, check the console. And we are getting this after clicking, right? Let's click this. Yeah, we are getting this. And here what we are getting? We are getting ID, we are getting title, we are getting start time, we are getting end time, right? We are getting ID, we are getting title. Okay. So now, okay, the ID we are getting. So like while clicking that one, that there will be like calling edit one, set edit equal to use state false. Like while, like if someone clicks this, we should like show that pop-up, right? For this one, like handle close, not here. Okay, cut it from here, paste it here, and that handle select event, let's set edit to true. Okay, set edit to true. Also, we have to like cons selected event, selected event ID, set selected event ID equal to use state null. At first, that selected event ID will be null, and here while clicking that handle select event, we will set this set selected event ID to event.id, right? Set edit will be true, and event ID, okay, we'll be setting that event ID. Fine, set edit is true. So like if edit is true, we will like we were calling that calendar. Okay, this schedule model schedule event we were calling. Here we will pass that edit edit, right? Selected event ID, selected event ID, selected event ID. Okay, and let's save it here, and let's go to schedule event. And here what we will do, at first, like at add new period, we will, okay, let's call the props first. Let's call the props like edit and selected event ID. And if edit is selected, right, come here. If edit is selected, then we will show this, otherwise we will show this. Then the first one will be edit, right? First one will be edit, and we are sending that ID, that ID of that particular event, right? Okay, here, like for fetching the data of that particular selected event, we need to call use effect, and inside it let's give a condition. If this selected event ID is there, copy this one. If selected is not null, then only we will give a call. It is x0.get, and here base API, and then base API, and then uh, schedule, and then let's check the server, like fetch event with ID, right? With ID, will be fetching with ID. So schedule and fetch with class, like class ID. We need to fetch single, fetch with ID, right? Copy this one, fetch with class. Let's fetch with ID. Fetch, then ID. And here, let's go to controller. Controller, fetch with ID. Update school with ID, okay. Fetch with ID should be there. So let's copy this one, like get schedule with class. And let's here, and with ID, right? Get schedule with ID, and class ID is like not class ID, it will be ID, just ID. And school ID will be this schedule.find school ID, and it will be ID underscore ID will be ID. Okay, populate should be there or not? No, we need not to populate. We just need the ID. And schedules with ID, so it will be one schedule. It will be one schedule. So here, instead of fetching the whole array, we will take the first item of that array. Get schedule with ID. Let's go to router here and name it get schedule with ID. Save. Get schedule with ID. Now let's go to frontend part, and here schedule. Let's check. It is fetch, then ID. Okay. Fetch, then ID. ID will be selected event ID. Dot, then console.log, and response console.log error. And here we will give a call at the beginning and while selected event ID. Event ID will be changed. Okay. Schedule fetch. So here we will get that particular event. Right? So now let's refresh and let's click. After clicking here, we should get that, like we should this one, like this should get populated, but we don't see this is getting populated, so no problem. Let's go to schedule, and new period only, at new period only we were populating this. So here let's do one thing, let's put the condition in this way, like new period or edit, either this or this. We will call this one, this schedule event. So here let's click, and you see we are getting this. Let's refresh, let's edit, add new period. Okay, and by clicking here we are able to see this. Okay, fine. Now while this edit period is there, okay, that time we need to populate the schedule event data. So formic dot set field value, and it will be like teacher response dot data dot schedule dot teacher, like this one. Copy it, paste it below. Second one will be teacher subject. Here it will be subject teacher subject, and uh, date is there, right? So let's comment this out. Let's check this if these two fields are populating or not. Let's refresh, let's click. Teachers and subjects are not getting populated, so let's console log and check. Okay, we are not getting the, so there is Axios error. What is the error? Not found. So let's check it from backend. So here, like fetch, we have given fetch method. Instead, we should give get method. Now let's save and check. Now let's refresh and click. We are not getting this. Let's inspect console log. Cannot read properties undefined. Okay, oh, teacher. We are getting undefined, but if we click this object, okay, at that object we are not, but we are getting that at that object we are getting this ID, and this is the period or schedule ID, right? Okay, schedule ID. This one is at 58 line, and this one is at 125 line. So let's refresh. Let's click. Two 221 at map ID. We have given ID. Okay, no problem. Now for that, here we are getting that schedule to, here we are getting undefined. Let's go to backend and check schedule controller, get schedule with ID. It is data, so it will be data. Here it should not, it should be data dot data. Let's save and check now. Let's save. Let's click. Here you see that we are able to update the teacher and this subject. Now we need to update this period and the date, right? And what am I getting? So here I am getting 1 second the data, and here I am getting start time, end time, right? Start time, end time, start time, end time. Okay, from this start time and end time, I have to like I have to separate the date and start time and end time, only the time. So we need to modify it in our front end. So again, let's go here, and after getting the data, we need to modify it. So we'll be modifying it. So for this one, let's take let start equal to response dot data dot start time and equal to response data dot end time, right? And let's pass new date to it, and also pass new date to this, and pass new date to this. Now let's console.log start end. Now save, and let's go here, refresh, and let's click. Okay, we got this response when we got this date, right? And from this one, we will be fetching the date. So let's do one thing. Pass this, if we pass this to like format, like for make dot set field value date, and that will be start. Let's copy this or cut this, paste it above, and let's save and check. Let's close this one. Let's refresh. Let's click. Today is 9 date 9. Okay, let's check one event from different date. Let's go to 7th class, and let's go to the event of 10 date 10. Okay, here you see the date is updating, no problem. Only one thing we need to update is period, right? So for the period, like if we at console log, let's work with only one, start or end. So let's work with end. So end is a date, end is a date, get hours. If we give get hours, let's see what we are getting. Now let's console log, let's refresh, let's console, and let's click get hours. I am getting 12, right? And end timing I am getting 12. Okay, so work is done. So get hours, and if we give like get hours and end dot get minutes. Let's check now. Let's refresh, and let's click. we are getting this get hours and get minutes we are getting 0, right? We should get 0 0, two fields. So here, like at this get minutes, if we give I don't know, get hours, let's like search js date get hours, mm, two digits, okay. So here it is saying new date dot get hours 0 plus current hours dot slice minus 2. Okay. So actually what happens, that date gives like whatever value is required. So let's search it for minute. Get minutes. 0 to 9. Date. Okay. Date dot get minutes. Get minutes. Less than 10. 0 plus less than 10. 0. Uh, okay. Let's do no, let's do like get minutes. Okay. Let's copy this one. No problem, it is good. We can use this one. Copy this one. Copy this one. Let's come here and come here, and this get minutes instead of this pass this one, right? Date instead of date, let's give end, and close it here. Okay, get minutes this. Also, let's close this. Let's save and check. Like console log, come here. Let's close. Let's click, and here you see we are getting like this 12 and 0 0. We are getting this 0 0, right? So it is string. So now let's do one thing. Let's modify it in this way. Like for this, for make dot set field value will be like it is. What is the value name? Let's check the value name. Field name. What is the field name? It is period. And after that, we need to give like and let's take end or start. No problem. No. We have to take both. First start and then end. For the start one, let's take start dot get hours. Get hours will be obviously will be of two digits, and then there should be colon
And again, let's take this. Let's take this. Copy, paste it here. It is like, let's remove this and dot get minutes if it is there. No, no, like this and dot get minutes there, then we'll show this. Otherwise, okay. And then and dot get minutes. Okay, fine. So this is like this one up to that. Okay. Now again, let's keep comma and let's copy this one, the whole thing and paste it here, right? And this one is for end. First one was for start, and here also start. Let's save. Let's check now. Let's close. Let's refresh. Let's check. We are able to update this, but not this period. So now, no problem. Let's console log this. Console log this. And let's check where is the error. Console.log, paste it here. Save. And now refresh. Click. Go here, inspect. And this is what we are getting. So one will be start, another will be end. So we are taking only start or end. Let's check start.get hours, start time, end time. Start end.get minutes, end.get minutes. Okay. Here will be end. Now it will be fine. So now let's refresh. Let's click. Now let's check. Inspect. Okay, we are getting this. We are getting this. Now let's check what we get while like selecting this and submitting. We have successfully submitted. Let's check now. Let's check console. Uh, we are okay. Schedule this one. Array, we are getting the array. Start time, end time. We are saving it as start time and end time. But for the okay, let's do one thing. Okay, you have provided out of range value for select component. Consider providing a value that matches one of the following. 10, 11. Okay, 10, 11. 11, then 12. What I have given. So let's refresh and let's edit. Like click here, and we have given this 14, 15. 14, 15 is there. So why is it out of range value? I am not getting. Why is it out of range value? Available values are this, and it is saying that this is out of range value. Why? So again, let's come here It should not be one out of range value. Start.getHours. Okay. Why is it out of range value? I am not getting this.
Finally, I got rid of the problem and I got the solution. As you can see, if I click here and you see that date is updated, this is not today, this is the yesterday. And the period, you see the period is getting updated too. So what I have done for this one. So let's go here. So for formatting of date, as of now, you have seen that for teacher, for subject, there was no problem. And for date also, there was no problem. We updated the date. For the like time one, what I have done, I have created one function that is date format. And here we will pass one date. It may be start or it may be end. And after that, we will take the hours. Date dot get hours. Get hours is the function of date. Date in JavaScript. And get minutes. Date dot get minutes. We will get the minutes. And then what we will do? We will return date hours, and then we will give colon and date minutes. But the minutes, you see that if minutes is like less than 10, then we were getting only one number, but we need two numbers, right? So if it is less than 10, then we will take extra zero, and then we will take this date minutes, right? And this date format we called here, like you see final formatted time, date format start plus then comma, then date format end, right? And we will pass it inside this period field, and it is working fine as you have seen. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to submit. So for this one, let's go to that formic one, and at first we have to check if it is edit or not. Let's remove this one. If edit, like edit is selected, if edit is selected, then what we will do, or if edit is not selected, then what we will do. So let's do one thing. Post, it will be a post call for edit 2. So we will do just one thing, that is, let me think. Okay, that is, we will update this URL post, right? So let's do one thing. Uh, const instead of const, like let, because we will change this one API or backend URL equal to base API. Let's copy this one, cut this one from here, paste it here, and here pass backend URL. And if edit is there, if edit is selected, then what we'll do? We will change that backend URL. Backend URL equal to paste it here to base API, schedule, create. Instead of create, we have to give update. Update. So for update one, while we are giving update, what we have to do? We have to like give that ID of that particular ID, update of that particular selected event, right? Or selected, you can say here we are getting this selected event ID. We need to pass this one. So let's pass this. Where is that formic? Here. Pass this selected event ID. Okay. Okay. Rest of the things will be same. Like we will pass. This is the post call. Okay. Rest of the thing will be Same, we can give it is a post call, right? So instead of post call, we can give we should give like a patch call. Okay, we should give patch call. Then okay, we should give patch call. So what we will do now? We can like update with post call also. There is no problem. So let's update it with post call. So let's go to backend and check if this router is available or not. Let's go to router of schedule and update ID. It is a patch call. Update ID. Okay, instead of patch, we can give post. If we give post and let's go to the function, go to schedule controller, update schedule with ID. We will get the ID and set it like requested body. Okay, let's check it out. Let's update and check it out. So now let's refresh and here let's update like this one ninth day and this. So instead of ninth day, let's change the date to 11. Okay. And what is the class? Class is 5 and we are passing it to 11. Here it should come here. Other than that, we are not changing anything. Let's submit and check. Schedule updated and here you see. Okay, congratulations. So it is updated, right? We pass it here. Okay. Now for this one, let's update this one too because we don't want to keep two same class in the same period. So we will update it from here to another date. So let's update it to, let's change the date from 9th to 10 and this period to 10 to 11. Let's submit. Here you see, we like from here, we passed it here. So as you see that update is working fine. There is no problem. Now, here now that you see that tab is open, right? So what we will do instead of like keep it open after submission, we will after submission we will close this. But if like we clicked it by mistakenly, click it anyone mistakenly if you clicked it. So now if you don't want to update, right? So here we will give one cancel button. Even if you like add new period, let's for new period, let's add new period and here like now if we don't want to add any period, so here one cancel button should be there. So let's create that cancel button. Uh, go to button here. So let's add the button cancel button. Copy this one, paste it here, and type should be button, not submit. And contained instead of contained, let's take outline, and let's give here cancel. And here let's take one function on click and on click and give handle cancel, right? Handle cancel and let's create that function above here const handle cancel equal to, and here we will set the formic. Okay, not like this, dot reset form, and we will reset the form. We will set edit uh, edit is there not there or not here. Okay, handle cancel. Okay, handle cancel, and we will close. one function we are sending from here. Handle event close. We will close this. Handle event close. Let's call this one. If we cancel, this is closed. And cancel. Okay. Okay. No problem. So now let's do one thing. Like handle event, let's go to this function and check. Go to schedule and go to handle event close here. We are setting set new period to false. Also, we need to set edit false. Okay. Now this will work. Now if we click cancel, okay. If we edit and cancel, it will go, right? Even if for this new period, if we click cancel, it will go, right? But for this new period, no, this is not new period. Like for cancel, let's do one more thing. We need to reset the form, right? Handle event close, okay. We are resetting the form. Form.reset form, okay. So why is it not resetting? It should reset. Like if we cancel, it is reset. Okay, cancel. Okay. No. One more thing we need to do is that form is reset. Okay, but here, like, okay, like here we are giving a call. Okay. We are giving a call to the backend and we are selecting that event ID that is already selected. We need to close that. Like event selected event ID, set selected event ID. We need to select this to null. Now you will see that it will work fine. Like add new period. Okay, let's refresh first. Add new period. Nothing. Cancel. Okay, fine. Now click here. This cancel. Cancel. This is gone. Now add new period. Okay. Now it is working fine. Okay. Fine. Okay. So this is done. Only one thing we have to do. Like while clicking this event, that time we will like add one more button that will be delete. Right. Let's add one delete button. Let's add one delete button. So again come here and here where is that submit? Not here. No, inside this set schedule event. Go below cancel button is there. Before the cancel, we will take one delete button. And here let's style it. Let's give background to red and delete. And here let's give handle delete. Handle delete. Okay. So let's create this handle delete. Go near the handle. Okay, handle cancel. Above it, let's create const handle delete equal to axios dot delete, and let's take the base API and then schedule and then delete. After that, we have to pass the ID. And ID here is selected event ID dot then response and set message event or what was the name of the function for the message? Let's check. Handle message, copy this one, go above and here paste it out. Okay. And for the catch one, catch dot then dot catch, copy this one and paste it here. And error will be error in deleting schedule, and type will be error. Okay, let's save. And before deleting this one, we will confirm that are you sure you want to delete. If confirm, are you sure? Are you sure you want to delete? Cut it out, place it here. Now save. So this handle delete also should work. So let's check the backend if the correct route is available or not. Handle delete schedule with ID is there. Find and deleted successfully. Let's go to that schedule, not schedule, yeah, schedule router, delete ID, delete. Okay, it should work. So now let's come here, delete, and let's do one more thing. Here the button, instead of outline, let's give content. Let's save. Okay, now let's delete. Are you sure you want to delete? Okay, first we will check which one we want to delete. We want to delete this one, this. Okay, what is the date? This one we want to delete. This is from 2:32 p.m. to 3 p.m., right? And this is of the date 9. Let's delete. Yes. Schedule deleted successfully. Oh my God. Congratulations. The delete is also working fine. Okay. Okay. Fine. After delete, we need to like reset the form. After delete, we need to reset the form. So like let's go delete, after delete, confirm success dot reset form. Okay, fine. After delete, handle cancel. Okay, now let's refresh first and let's delete one more item like this one. We want to delete date 10. So delete. Okay, it is gone. It is like okay. This is, but this is the form is reset, but we need to cancel this out. Like we need to close this. Okay, let's close this. Like after delete, what we are doing, let's do after delete, let's call handle cancel. Handle cancel. That's it. Now let's delete one more thing like this one, 11th day, and let's delete. Yes, 11th day, 11, it has gone. It is gone. Okay, and this tab is also closed. So the schedule is working fine. Okay, schedule is working very much fine. Okay, so congratulations, we have successfully completed the schedule.